Alright. Alright, opening have begun. Game have begun. We have a Sicilian by Paul. Sicilian by Paul. Okay. Yeah, sure. Oh, what? Oh shit. Oh god. Alright. This game's the one that's most progressed. We had an Alpine Sicilian. Yep. Progress normally is opening. Probably gonna play an f3, looking to attack the queen, developing your pieces. Find ways to develop their pieces more. Yeah, we have e6, preparing development of this bishop. They're just developing and go back, keeping the pen, or just drop back somewhere. Yeah, still in the opening here. It's alright. How did this? Oh, we had a Vienna. Interesting. Some sort of gambit. Gambiting the pawn to develop the knight and getting their pieces out in the game earlier. Yeah. Now there's an isolated center pawn here, so he's gonna want to blockade this as he's done already, and then try and put pressure on it and trying to win it. Sorry. So I think I have it here. Yeah, they're just developing the pieces. That's queen fair. What kind of leaving the openings, what kind of positional game they want to play, how they want their pieces set up, how they want their pawn structures. So this is where players can start thinking more. Oh, move here, yep. Knight c6, attacking the queen, as expected. He's probably gonna have to move the queen back or to the side of the board. Going out here is just bad in general. It looks like a target. So out here keeps pins the knight and keeps pressure on the side of the board over here. So we'll probably end up seeing that. Um, any other moves happen? No. If e3 here by Georges. And bishop e7 here. Just unpinning the knight. So the knight has available moves now. Going towards the center. And this. Then e3 allowing development of the bishop. Probably going to go here. Castles. Bringing the king over to safety. Oh. White's already going to play for advantage on this board due to the fact that activity of their pieces. The only thing going against white right now is this isolated pawn. As you can see, there's no pawns beside this pawn. So white's going to want to try and blockade this pawn somehow and play around it. Because that's usually what you want to do against isolated pawns. Play around the openings of the pawn. Castles, castles. Yeah. Let's bring kings to safety. Maybe bring the rooks, especially for white. Bring the rooks pressuring the center. Actually, huh. Bishop d2 is actually better. I guess in the center, blocks off the queen. Huh. Yep. We have queen a4 here, in this position. Hitting the knight. Just waiting for some possible developments of the positions here. White castles here. Oh. A6 for possible b5 developments in the future. Since this bishop's pretty inactive due to these pawn structures, so they want to play b5 and bring out the bishop later in the game, which is going to cross the long diagonal, which is really strong for black. Castle here, yeah. Probably looking to either start some queenside push with the pawns here, or developing the pieces, either or. You don't really want to play bishop g5 here, because it just walks straight into h6, giving your opponent a free move, basically. You have castles. You do have d6 here, which is a really solid move. Playing for e5 and possible d5 push in the future. Uh, So waiting a move here. Probably just gonna be some basic developing move here. Either unpinning either knights. Uh, oh, what's happening right now? Black's probably gonna want to push on the queen side here, getting advancements, being able to bring out this bishop, which is a little blocked behind this pawn. Both sides here actually want to play the queen side. There's so much space available for the taking. Yeah. Uh, all right. So just waiting for some possible advancements here. Um, Weird move. Also, we have bishop e4 here, pitting this knight, which is defended by this knight. It's really weird though because this pawn's actually almost hanging, like long castles, and this pawn's attacked twice, and this knight's pinned. I do wonder what's going to be played here. Because you can always just like trade off the knight, which would bring their pawn structure forwards. But after then, maybe you can play c5 and still open up this bishop on the diagonal. But maybe you can even play takes and b4, disallowing this move c5. But we'll probably see like some sort of queen move going somewhere, connecting the rooks and activating the queen. I just wonder what's going to happen after possible future e5. Maybe e5's not even. Maybe it gives outpost right here. Maybe you can even take and then go here after you move the knight or before you move the knight. Now there's an outpost square here. Yeah, positions. Um, All right. So we actually have rook c1 here. Maybe possibly moving the knight in the future, playing for c5. This is preparing c5. Maybe back, because after here, maybe you can play like b5. Okay, yeah. h6 kicking out. Probably gonna have to go back to h4. Can't go this way because it's a fork. You can also take on c6. I guess you could go here. Go here. Uh, what the heck is happening? All right. All right. Uh, yeah. Bishop h4. Probably just gonna play some developing move here. Probably like bishop d7. Maybe get the queen out. Yeah, unfortunately, you can't really play b5 because it's overprotected. You'd really love to play b5 here in this position, but there's four defenders of that square, so it's gonna be really hard to play b5. So you're probably gonna have to change your plans a little bit. Maybe bring the knight forward and the bishop. Yep, we did get bishop e4 here. Take this knight, and we have this knight not unpinning but defending this knight, so you don't so they can't take and damage your pawn structure here, which actually be really annoying for white. Um, Bishop g5. It's fine. Not really a threat here. I think it sort of just plays into h6, but maybe not. I guess it's obviously still fine for white. It's only giving them cradle space for the king, but I think this move's not necessary at all. You could have just played bishop f4 if you want to go there instead of getting kicked back or even going here, but there's no pin. So I don't really see the point exactly of this move. You also don't really want to take this knight because that doesn't do much for you. Probably see knight c6 here, just developing. Same positions. Surprisingly, this game's already closest to equal. Considering the gambit Lewis played in the opening with c6. He seemed to equalize this game pretty early on. Good opening preparations from Lewis. c6 here. Yeah. Yeah. I think d8 here, which is a little interesting. Opting to block the bishop and queen moving forward. Huh. This actually allows d5 a lot easier. And if you can get your pawn on d6, that's actually really, really annoying for black. We'll probably see some sort of rook or queen move going somewhere. Just wanting to connect the rooks and put pressure on the center. We have castles by Lewis here. This is fine. He's gonna be looking to play rook e8. If we see long castles here, we'll see a pretty deadly attack start very fast. You'll just see pawns flying up the board, pressuring down each other's kings. Um, oh, before, actually a little confused about this move. Huh. Like maybe you're trying to go to b6, I guess, to attack this bishop. Oh, we have just going back to g3. Huh. I guess the idea is put pressure on these pawns and make it less worth it to play g5 for same side attack. Oh, we do have long castles here in this position. So we're probably gonna start seeing some sort of attacking in this game. Also like to say the time pressure is definitely more on Lewis. Lewis has already spent like 25, 30 minutes in this game. Well, Calix has only spent 2 minutes. Yep. We have another move on this board. We have a bishop e6, which is a interesting idea. Probably looking for a d4, I guess, or just like supporting the center. So maybe bringing it to queen. Okay. Really surprised what Paul's thinking about here. Shouldn't be too scared of anything to happen here. Like, you play like some whatever move you want, you'll probably get met with like knight b6 and you just move the bishop back, or even like move it back here, keeping this diagonal. So we fine. Do you have a move on board 2? Knight takes d4. Move queen takes, activating the queen, putting pressure on this pawn. Probably see e5 responding, attacking the queen and cutting the pressure from the bishop. Oh wow. Now we have bishop g2 here, putting pressure on this diagonal. Why is that such an important move? Seems like the complications of the position is getting to Lewis. Really complex game. Gonna be an attacking game for this one. We do see a bishop c6 here, allowing the queen to defend this pawn, while also activating this bishop. Then we have rook fd1, defending the pawn. Or not defending, attacking the pawn. Sorry. You're actually gonna have to like play d5 here, probably. Or e5. There's also this queen a5, which is very interesting. I guess the point is, after queen a5 takes, queen takes, you can slide a rook over, put pressure down his file. So waiting on Paul's move here. Um, um, just waiting for some moves here just by the player. So it's actually a really complicated decision here on the first board. One of the best moves here is kicking the bishop out. Really just telling it to decide what it should do. And even knight takes c5. That's crazy. As if here, here, here. You have what? Wait, what? Here, here. Wait, what? Oh wow. I do see h6 here. Really play knight takes d5, hanging his bishop. Apparently the idea is I don't even what's even the idea here? I guess I went back to this bishop. Winning these pieces is more important. You also win this pawn while still damaging the structure here. Oh, we do see e5 here in this position, blocking this bishop from this pawn. It does create an outpost here for Georges though, so if you can trade off this knight will live here internally, unless they want to trade back the bishop pair. Probably say queen d3 or d2 here. Queen h4 or going out here just brings your queen on some attacks over here. They're just very unnecessary. Giving a knight e4 to win the bishop pair. Still waiting on Paul here. Probably the most interesting game here. Most complicated position for sure. So many potential attacks brewing and tactics here. Quote unquote sacrificing the bishop to win it back here. But I'm confused after like maybe like bishop takes. Yes. Yeah. We do have knight takes e5 here. Uh, do have knight d5 here, so Lewis could be losing this game very fast here actually. He has to play bishop takes here, or else he's already down to a plus 1.8 disadvantage. If he takes this bishop here, then yeah, you just win back this, and you have a bad pawn here, and you just won your piece back, and this pawn in the center. Do you see queen d3 from Judith? Still keeping the diagonal open for him. It's probably going to be good for black to develop the queen here, decking the rooks, maybe. Bring the rooks in the center. Maybe on rook c8 here. We do have a move on board 3 now. We have queen d3. This could be easily be met in many different ways. You can also start advancing on the queen side or kick out the bishop. Do we have another move on board 1 now? This bishop takes, which is best, which is good for Lewis. Continue playing on. We'll probably see bishop takes here. Or bishop takes here. Looks like this one though, because you're attacking the queen. So they sort of have to respond, so take back, and then you can take in the center. And if you like hanging your queen, then you can also take this, whatever you want. Sort of funny, you see queen d3 on both board 2 and 3. Funny you see that in two completely different positions. Yeah. It seems to be very interesting to see how it turns out. We probably see bishop takes, queen takes, and then taking back here. I'll be surprised to see what Blue says after this. Maybe bringing rooks. So now other new moves so far. Board two here. You're looking for some possible queenside developments. Georges has committed most of his pieces to the right side of the board, so getting some pawn wave or some sort of attack starting over here would also be nice for black. We're waiting for moves from any board. We have looks like knight b6 on this board, just pressuring the bishop, wanting to take the bishop pair from white. It is moving the bishop back, obviously, keeping the bishop pair. Maybe see some possible batteries here in the future. Really easy way you can lose this game is disallowing this and then hanging the knight, because if you take back, it's mate. So you have a move on board two. You have queen c7. it looks like they're trying to bring the rooks to the center, defending the center, attacking the rooks. I think bishop h4 here is actually a good idea. Trying to take this knight and planting your own knight in the center. And if bishop takes, then you actually open up yourself a lot better. Because now this rook's really active. Still no move by Calyx here, which is a little surprising. Should be quite simple here with just bishop takes, winning this back. I guess he doesn't like yep, we do have bishop takes. We'll see queen takes here. Obviously, you never want to take with the pawn here. Then we have bishop takes e5. Sort of have to. I guess you can take with the rook, but just never good there. I guess Calyx can like queen f2, but you can always just take the knight here and then take the bishop. Wait. Oh, because you're taking as well. Yeah, so after queen f2, you'll probably have to move your own knight somewhere. Probably f4. Oh wow. This is aggressive b4 by Durgis. Looking to advance on the queen side, maybe even play a4, b5. Apparently the best response here is queen b6, attacking this. You do have just b6 though. Maybe we'll see a4 here. Roger this. This bishop h4 idea also still works, as explained before. Oh, we have a few advancements here. Knight d5. blockading this pawn here. The site's also really well defended. You could even get double isolated pawns here really easily if takes. You don't take the queen if you really. Or never mind. Bishop here. Take pawn. They get double isolated pawns. Probably gonna be looking just to bring the rooks to either the open or semi-open files here. Lewis is down half the time right now, which is definitely putting a lot of pressure on him in position. Especially going later into the game. This is really gonna affect him. Do you have here? Are we gonna get knight f4? Knight f4 sort of strands his queen here. Makes it a little annoying. They'll probably develop their rooks in the center, putting pressure down the center. Be really good for black now. Yep. Do you get knight f4? Oh, we do get a3 by Paul, which in my opinion does seem a little passive. Definitely gives the reins back to black to start developing, getting their pieces out, even just like cutting down on white. This is back on Lewis. Galaxy's definitely putting a lot of time pressure on him, making it as hard for him to make moves. Do you have a move back on board 3? Looks like h6, yep. Now you can either bring your bishop back over here, which is only looking down here. Maybe you can go down here. But you can also just like bring the bishop back all the way. No reason not to. Over either one of these moves are realistically fine. Won't matter that much. Do have knight takes e5 here, which is interesting. In my opinion, this does allow black to get their bishop out a lot easier. After pawn takes, he's gonna have to move the bishop. Now this bishop's free to come to g5 possibly, or just even settle somewhere along this diagonal, anywhere except for here. I'd hang it, but still. E takes here should just be natural. Do you have it? Gonna have to move his bishop back somewhere now. You can go here. You go anywhere over here, realistically. You don't really want to go here because it just looks into your pawns. Sort of stupid for you. So you wonder what you're just is exactly calculating here. Maybe he's calculating a possible b5 immediate. Attacking both here and here. Hmm. This is a really complicated position here for Lewis. Only way to really equalize here is apparently playing rook ad8. Or not equalize, but play more for a draw. Putting pressure on this bishop in the center. Probably just getting the rooks out in general will just really help him here. So there's a lot of pressure on his position. Like he could possibly lose a bishop here really easily. So he has to find a way to be careful. I'm a little confused though, like if here and if this, that's what this was for. Wow, forcing you to go here. And then what? And then you can take here? And you don't even take back, you just play rook ft1. What? It's crazy. Rook df1? That's crazy. I do have bishop h4 here on this board. Uh, wouldn't be surprised to see some development moves here. Bring the rooks in or bishop or whatever. Black's really underdeveloped here and needs to start getting their pieces out in the game. I was gonna start really hurting them. But because White's pieces are so much more active and capable of moving. Rather play here, White every time. Lewis is really gonna start feeling this time trouble soon if he doesn't start picking up the pace. Does seem to be no other moves so far on any other board. Let's wait for some of the players to make some moves. Alright. Black here is in a tricky spot. Their pieces are a lot less developed than White's. This bishop can't even move forward, is one legal move. Going backwards, very sad. Um, if Black can start like connecting rooks or start something in the center, it'd be a lot better. Just did play a move here. Let's see what it is shortly. Knight b5. Oh, what the heck? After, okay. After pawn takes, this bishop depends, which then allows you to win it. But is this even the right idea? I guess after here, if A takes, C takes, yeah. A, its best move is to go here. What the heck? Very interesting. Very interesting. Next move is probably play queen a7. Really interesting. What the heck? We do have A takes b5 here. Only move now is pawn takes back. See this? And we'll see a desperado. Winning back the other pawn. Attacking the queen. Queen will take, and Jurors will have the open file against the queen. Be able to infiltrate soon. Oh wow. We have a blunder on board 1. B5. Really do wonder the thought process behind this move. And then what is he thinking after queen takes? Maybe he was thinking after b5 he'll play. Yeah, like you sort of have to play this. A little confused. Because now this puts a lot of pressure on this knight. Now this knight has 2 attackers, and if this knight moves, then this bishop falls. Fortunately, it looks like Lewis is gonna have a tough game here. Oh wow. We do get a rook 8 here. Playing for the center. Probably end up seeing this bishop move soon, or this bishop move out. Should probably see this this rook. These rooks getting active now. I'm surprised exactly what Black's thinking about here. Like, if you're gonna lose this bishop anyway, there's no way to save this bishop. So might as well danger levels, win a pawn back, put some pressure on the queen. We also do have another move on board 3. It's knight e5, which is actually a really good move. But then it's like on a really dominant square. And this knight just like can't easily be removed right now. Like you could go maybe knight d7, but that's really, really depressing. Because that even loses a pawn after just like takes. Knight takes f7, which is crazy. What the? Is now. Wait, what? So there's no that's best. That's best? That's wild. After king takes, it's mate. Queen h7. You just can't stop this. That is crazy. Can't go back here because the knight takes f7. Shouldn't see that anyway. Not really the best move. It's probably best start developing. Bring the knight in the center. Really surprised Calixtus hasn't played takes yet. I don't really know what other move would be possible here. Guess he's just calculating later on. Yeah, so it's really hard to actually make a move here. So you have knight d4 attacking the queen, and you can't take here because then you get mated. It's probably the idea here, but here you have queen d3, which just defends everything. And then yeah, we do have queen takes b5. Probably end up seeing knight d4. Yep, knight d4. Probably end up seeing queen c4, queen d2, or queen d3. Queen d3 is best by a lot. If he finds this, then it's really just like over. It's the position's consolidated. There's no attack, and you're threatening to win back the knight. Oh wow, you have a rook to a2 here. This is a very interesting move. A little confused with this personally. Can you just take here? Take either way? Especially b takes. It's like what, you're gonna bring the other rook? And then you should just like have the diagonal here. Yeah, you're gonna get this diagonal here. That's gonna be really important for white. Because now these pawns can't advance. Now these pawns are isolated, or not isolated, but they're really big weaknesses. We do have queen d3 here, which really important move. It's gone bad from worse to Lewis. Oh wow, we do have rook takes, which is a miss. Miss from Georges here. I guess this just allows counter activity from black. Now these pawns are double isolated. I guess they can be picked off easier than he thought. Do you have queen a7? Bishop f3 would definitely also would be a really important move here. Controlling the diagonal allows some possible sacrifices maybe. It's gonna be really hard for Lewis to make a move here, especially on low time. Like, you're gonna lose this knight because this knight's just trapped. So you're gonna have to desperado it for this pawn here and hope you get some sort of attack with the rook somehow. Perfect game from Calyx so far. Do you have a responding knight e4 here by black? Just looking to activate in the center. F3 would just be really annoying for black. Just kicks the knight back to where it was or somewhere else. You don't really want this knight here, so just getting rid of it would just be better. It also allows the bishop to come back down here if it wants. Yeah, you'd be fine with this trade as well. Like this. Wait. Oh, you also have this. As soon as takes, you have this. So you can't even take back. So you want a pawn in the center, and I guess your king's a little bit more open, but they're never attacking on this dark square diagonal anyway, so it's fine for you. Completely fine. Probably gonna even win this pawn back. It'd be hard for white to stop it, because if you go here, so just take it. Take, then you go here. Same thing as before. So F3 would be a really good move here. We'll also maybe likely see maybe bishop back, opening that file. Lots of things can still happen there. We do see bishop f3, looking at this diagonal here from Georges. I think it's hard for Lewis to come to terms, so I guess to sack this knight. Or bring one of the rooks, hanging the knight. It'd be really hard, especially considering you can't like take back really. Because if you bring in like a rook or say I guess, yeah, sure. Something like that. You can't even like that would work actually. Yeah. Because then but hang mate. But C3 would definitely. Oh wait, what? Oh, you can sack that. That's crazy. Wait, there's actually still some play for Lewis maybe. Still very scary. The king is still very open. A lot of pieces around this king. Calix plays accurately, then will likely be over. Still waiting for some proceeds to happen here. It's actually really hard for black to make a move here. Probably go queen a4 to start threatening some pawns over here, but white can always just defend easily. So, and then white's gonna start activating the rook against your 7. No, F3 really does work here on this position here. There's a bishop takes, which is just simpler. Because you get to rook takes, because then it hangs the pawn here. Not exactly ideal for black, not exactly what they want. You can probably play F3 now. Now there's nothing extra. This probably here is better. Allows more activity. And then, I don't know. Probably bring rooks would be good here. You can't take this, right? Can you take this? Wait, maybe you can't take this. Oh, wow. Yeah, maybe going here would be better. I don't know. And just gonna start bringing stuff. So no moves on any board. Lewis is definitely getting very low on time. It's gonna be very hard for him to come up with anything. Runs out of time. Do you have a move here? You do have bishop takes. Probably gonna see rook takes back. We're reserving this pawn. Really accurate game by both of them so far. Oh, we do have rook a1 here, which is very interesting. Putting some pressure on the back rank. Okay. Huh. What exactly does white play here? Like, I don't know if it's gonna be annoying to bring in the queen. Like, it's probably bad. Yeah. Oh, maybe trading queens is better. Or, yeah, this is probably better. But yeah. Trading rocks probably isn't a. Apparently wants h3, which is interesting, I guess, given the king some space. Takes. Then it's bishop takes. Interesting. Interesting. Hopefully we see f3 here. That would definitely give Paul some good advantage. f3 and g4 are apparently two best moves here, which is very, very interesting. g4 is a crazy move. Probably looking just to play like d5 to like interrupt the king side. We also do have possible rook centers here. Oh, and we do have a move here for black. Knight takes c2. Best move here is apparently rook fd1 or rook df1. Just attacking the queen, getting it off this rank. Oh wow! Oh wow! Big mistake. Like Alex taking the rook in that corner. Apparently now knight a3, and then everything starts opening up. Wait. After here, queen takes. Now the king has no legal moves. And then just bringing the rook here is devastating. Wow. Wow. Big miss from Calix here. This could be a chance for Louis Eagles here. Knight a3. Really, really hard move to see. But it's on the board. You do have a rook c8 here, which is very reasonable, but unfortunately loses the advantage. Really queen f5 here is like really any move's fine here. It's just really opening up this the spot for the queen to come in. It's just really important. The only chance he had. He unfortunately did run a little low on time there. It's probably why he made this move fast. If he just thought about the position a little bit more, maybe he could have found it. Still not too much action on any of the board. This board's definitely the most interesting. Probably have Calix playing it safe here. I'm gonna spend some time here, make sure it doesn't get mated. King b1's always probably the safest move here, but it also does lead into more knight e3 stuff. But apparently now it's fine. Because now this is not hanging, or this pawn, I guess, is not hanging anymore. It's really important that the queen couldn't get in. And now you have to apparently play bishop c3. And then you can just like stop it easily. No. Not what I wanted here. We do get f3 here by Paul. Definitely be annoying. Probably going to see knight f6. Knight d6 is very interesting move by Engine, just giving up the pawn. And apparently saying, yeah, it's fine. I'll get my activity back for the pawn. And apparently best move here is rook f2, which is something. Sliding it over, I guess. Defending the pawn. Probably going to see the much more natural knight f6 though. Oh, we have a move from Jurtis. Moving the rook back to c1, putting some pressure on this. We'll probably likely see rook takes or moving back, either pressuring the queen or the pawn. Only real moves. This move doesn't really do much for you. So obviously takes and takes. And I don't know exactly what black can do here. This bishop's really sad, and this knight and pawns can't get in the game usually. Maybe you can play. This pawn wasn't hanging. You can play maybe d5 and play for e4, but pawn's hanging to the bishop. It'd be really nice to have this bishop here instead. Have these pieces switch spots. Queen a4 to try and win these pawns is probably the best idea. Also, this bishop e6 here apparently. After takes, oh, you take back, attacking the queen and the bishop. Interesting. That actually makes black better. Wow. What a really interesting trap here. Do you have a move here? As expected, rook takes, so I'll see rook takes back. Yep, rook takes back. Hopefully we'll see like a queen a4, putting pressure on these pawns. Maybe playing for d5 in the future, hopefully. Bring this rook out. Towards natural positional wise, this game is still the least complete. There's still most are pieces on the board. Two minors, and the queens and the rooks. Relatively open position with two open files here, with two isolated pawns in the middle. So there's gonna be a lot of open lines. Hopefully, around these pawns. You can't draw arrows. Alex is spending the most time here out of anything. Just making sure he plays safely and plays correctly. A lot of things can go bad here. Really easily. Like here, discover check. The only thing that's really like you can do here is just like threaten the rook. If you put pressure on the rook here, then there's no discovered check. You can always just take the rook in. It's actually almost made the other way. And just take, go here, here. And just pick up the knight yourself. So, yeah. But it can get dicey really, really fast. So king b1's probably the safest move here. Do you have a move here for black? Oh wow, what happened here? We had a rook takes knight here, which is a very interesting idea. And taking the rook back is actually really bad. You want to just take the knight because that allows the diagonal to open, and you're just crushing. Because now they're gonna have to sacrifice the knight back. Wait, what's the idea here? Knight c5. Win back the piece. Wow, really good play here. Really good play here. Yeah, there's no one back the piece. There's just nothing you can do. Wow. Wow. I guess you could maybe try. No, I guess you can't say matter. Just take the piece, stack the rook, not threatening anything. Really good game by black so far. Only game so far where black's winning. This a3 move earlier, remember, it's passive. Now it's really hurting. Now this bishop is hanging. There's no defense on the bishop. If you never played this move before, this bishop would be completely fine. Or you just move it back earlier. But yeah, this is how it goes sometimes. Really creative idea, this rook sack. Apparently after f takes completely fine. But yeah, because then you can sack here, which is a crazy move. After takes and the pawn's pinned, you can just take the rook. So you actually really can't take back. So you just have to leave it. And then you probably bring your other rook. I don't even know. I guess you can go here. Then oh, I guess I would hang that pawn though. Oh wow, I guess it is good. Wait, what? It is really good. Oh yeah, that just messed everything up. Yeah, I guess that's fine. Guess you have to play like this. Oh wow. It's gonna be really hard for Paul to make a move here. Probably just pawn takes though. You have to get back. You have to equalize material. We do have queen f5 by Calix here, which is good. Putting pressure on the rook. Uh, uh, uh. Yeah. It's actually gonna be a little hard for black to make any progressing moves. Like, this isn't exactly 100% natural. Like, you're gonna win the pawns, but, like, what do you actually do here? Like, it's hard to... I guess you do win this file, but how well do you actually win it? I guess is the question. We do get queen a4, actually. Good move from black. Putting pressure on the position. Probably either say see here, or not there. Queen here. It's also gonna be really hard for Lewis to make a move here. Yeah. This is also gonna be a really hard game for Paul to come back from, considering the circumstances here. It's actually a little hard to see why black's so much better, but huh. I guess black just has so much better activity. And they also have two pieces for the rook now. We do get queen c4 by Georges. Uh, yeah, we do see uh king, king b1 here by white. There's really only two moves here. They're both fine. They're both completely fine. He'll probably take the knight. It just becomes hard to play after here. But you do have to be careful, because there's still draws. You get mated, which is crazy. And then here's this repetition. Oh, whoa. Oh, need to go back. Because then... Oh, wait. That's silly. That's really silly. Yeah, that's just a draw. Yeah, interesting. Yeah, we do see pawn takes. Then we do see rook here, trying to go for the draw still. You can't take this. So, he's gonna have to do something. Probably best move is actually rook d8. Just deflect this and then just take here. Oh, you do get a lot of moves here. We have here, and then bishop out, which is exactly what I did in analysis. Really good game. Black playing almost perfectly. Just gonna have a gonna have to move the queen somewhere. Alright. This game isn't over at all still. Still lots of chances for white to mess up, as they've done before here. With knight a3. This was a really important thing that black needed. They needed to get the queen here, limiting the king's moves. It actually just makes it impossible for white to play here. Like there's just no moves. If you go here, just here, and then you just get suffocated to death. You're just done. Obviously you can like block and stuff, but it's basically over from there. You do get queen e4, which is best. That's good. Yeah. Um. Hmm. All right. Yeah, there's just a lot of things that's gonna happen here soon. Maybe d5 is even possible. I don't know, going out and then e4. This is being really annoying. And then I guess maybe take this pawn. Yeah, just take the pawn. I'll just take. Cause here, that's really annoying, I guess, because you can't defend both. Oh well. It's a danger level, so okay, interesting. So yeah, definitely allowing no counterplay in the center would be best for what. So they're gonna have to start like trying chipping away at this pawn like as soon as possible. Yeah, rook c8. Here in board 3. Just activating the rook. Alright. Oh, we do have a few moves here on this board. You have rook d7 here. I'm assuming just cutting off the circulation. Like if check, they'll just block. And then this is just really, really easy for white to convert. There's just no material on the board for black. Yeah, it's just gonna be really hard for him to play any discovered checks, so he's just gonna block and you lose. You lose the discover and you have to like come back here. And then not only that, but then you're threatening this, so you'd have to come all the way over here if you want to keep the rook on the board. I do have bishop c3, check. Probably see rook b7 here. Wouldn't imagine anything else. Yep, we do have rook b7. Yeah, you're probably gonna have to take this or take the bishop. Yeah, this is almost unwinnable for black now. There's just not enough pieces on the board. Oh, you do get d5 on this board. d5's looking to push up on the white bishops. It's a little annoying for just to deal with that. We'll probably see like I don't know. Probably want to threaten this bishop here and attack the pawn. Might get something like this happen. Oh, I guess that hangs out though. So you have to maybe danger levels. Maybe that would work. Yeah, this actually equalizes for black entirely because this pawn hangs. And there's also d4 apparently. d4 is crazy. Not just what does this even do? I don't even know. I don't know. Rook e8's also a nice move here. Just developing the rook, attacking the queen. I guess it also does hope the queen goes somewhere else it wants to, but depends on the position. Yeah. Yep. We're gonna have obviously you don't want to go here. Mates, that'd be tragic. You go here. King's gonna run either way, actually, it doesn't really matter. You just don't have sufficient material to win anymore. So it's over. You can go back. Either way is fine. Hey, you just won the bishop. So yeah. This game's practically over. Oh, you have rook d6 by Paul. Looking to probably stack the rooks on this file. Yeah, and we do get king c4 here, just running. There's no attack here. You can't mate a king when there's so many pieces on the board with just these two pieces. It's just not gonna happen, unfortunately. Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, it's just not much here to play for. Yeah. Oh wow. Giving out the bishop a check to block the queen. Obviously, you don't want to skewer your rook. And I guess you can also block with the knight. That would also work. You can also block here. guess this would be a little better because now I can't check here as well. And obviously any trades here just immediately win the game for white. There's just no chance of ever winning this. Yep. Do you get it? So winning on a move from Georges here. Still quite of a hard position to play here. And yeah, we have a resignation on board one. This is definitely a crazy position for black as well, because that's actually a crazy move, Queen F2, just putting a lot of pressure on this rook. Obviously, if it takes mate, back rank, nothing you can do. But yeah, it's hard to play from here because you have to either move the rook somewhere. Oh, then if here, then here, probably. That just gets really annoying. Because you're like, yeah, you just like lose. And then so sweet, yeah, you get the sack. Thank God, scared me. Yeah. So Queen F2 is a really good idea here. And also just simply maybe bring down the rook or just try and play for something here. Do you get Queen C7 from Georges? Which allows them to attack both these pieces simultaneously. Best move here is to counterattack this bishop. Looking to go into endgame like this, and this will basically just be a draw. Neither side's better here. If not e4, then Blue's actually gonna get a pretty hefty advantage with Queen d6, threatening more stuff here. Why not just Queen takes? Because I guess this one's more important. Or not, Queen takes, Bishop takes. Say, more pressure. Yeah, huh. Ooh, you get a mistake here, trying to play for, I would assume knight d2, which is unfortunate. But yeah, the queen is unfortunately not doing much on a5. Like you're not threatening anything in this position. Never gonna be threatening this pawn. Never gonna be threatening this pawn. Now the rooks are stacked. Now it's actually starting to come back for Paul. Because now you don't have this knight d2 move at all. Now it's just hard for you. 'Cause now you sort of have to abandon this idea entirely and just like give up on what you just did. Exactly the most accurate by black. Uh, yeah. That's gonna be really interesting what happens here. Both players are definitely on lower on time. Yeah. I get knight c5 here. It's interesting. I don't know. You can probably very easily move your queen somewhere. I'll be fine. The queen's not threatening anything now, especially the knight. The knight's not threatening anything. Like, anywhere will be fine, really. I guess here would be best. They're probably playing the file. Annoying for black to trade that rook. And, yeah, like, even after this, again, like, you can just trade everything, probably win these pawns. It'll be a very interesting game, see, because these pawns are on dark squares, so it'll be hard for black to actually win these pawns with the bishop, unless if the knight can force them onto light squares. Oh, we do get e5 or e4 by black, which is a really good move. Really best move here is also bishop e2, defending here. Which re-allows the threat in here. But then, can't you just take here? What? Because I guess this is bad, because now you have an outside pass pawn. Okay, interesting. Yeah, so you have to take here, and oh wait, that hangs the queen, obviously. Uh-huh. All right. Oh, we do get a queen d4 here on board 3. Playing for the D file. Best moves here is actually go back, which is a little crazy. Just the repeat moves. No, but then you go queen back to go in. Really interesting. Still have no changes in either position right now. Uh, huh. Time for this second game is actually getting quite close here. Wondering exactly what Georges is thinking about here. I mean, it's either probably debating between either of these moves. I guess he doesn't like the fact he can win this pawn, or not the. He doesn't like this damage to his structure, or the fact he loses the bishop pair. Wants to keep the bishop pair, which is reasonable. Paul's also getting pretty low in time, so you're gonna have to start picking up the pace a little bit. Oh, we do get a move here by black, queen a5. Assuming just putting pressure down on this b pawn if the queen ever moves. But this also does allow this does disallow the queen to come back here, which would allow this, which would be really good for, wait, what? Really good for black. Because I guess you just have nothing. Oh wow. I know. That's really weird. Best would be apparently here, because you can't take now. So now you'd hang this. Or you'd actually hang your queen. Oh wow. I'm really bad. So yeah, what does this actually threaten? I'm a little confused what this move actually does here. Guess allows you down the diagonal. You're gonna play here maybe? We do get bishop e2 by Jurgis. Taking this pawn. Trying to win this pawn. So we're probably gonna see queen takes here. Queen takes and then take. Or wait, no, you can't take, can you? No. So then this gets annoying. This gets annoying. So you have to be really careful here actually. You have to do this because saying king f1. Oh wow. What? Why couldn't you just do this before? Because because now the queen's no longer defending, obviously. Okay. Do you get a move here? Yep. You do have queen takes here. Now only move for jurors is bishop e5. Which I'm assuming is just disallowing and also putting pressure on this diagonal. It's gonna be really hard for white here on board 3 as well to make any progress. They have the file, but they actually can't do much with it because if you trade away the rooks, then these bishop and knight become a lot more powerful. And your pieces are also much more active, so trading this inactive rook for your good rook would be not the best decision. You do get a move b4. Yeah. That's just gonna allow knight e4, I guess. Yeah, that's like only move really. I guess you can go maybe knight e6 or knight d7, but questionable. Big question here is what are you actually gonna do in this position here? Are you gonna try and crack open this pawn structure here? Try and win that? Or what even is the plan here? White's plan here is just to wait for black to do something. Just slightly improve their position. Play against this light squared bishop, put more of their pawns on light squares. It's also really important that these pawns are not on light squares actually, so then the bishop can't come around and win them. Do you get knight d7 here? Alright. Um, huh. Actually becomes a lot more confusing. What? Yeah, like white can't really progress anymore. It'd be really hard for white to progress. Like, I guess you could sacrifice your rook either way and play rook versus rook, but your pawn structure and activity is actually worse. And apparently this is also bad because it's mates. That's why. Very true. So you cannot even do this. Right. It's actually very annoying that this king is tucked away in the corner. Maybe that's why H3 is really important move to play. You get queen b6 by Georges, which actually gives the advantage back to black after either queen b2 or queen d2. And actually it's very annoying to prevent this. Like, you have to go back, I guess. Defend this, you hang this, you hang this. But that's actually good for black here. Could've just hung the pawn, possibly. After here. Yeah, there's just nothing you can do really. You get f4 here by Paul, which is classified as a mistake. I don't exactly know the idea behind that. I don't really know actually. I have no idea. Like, you can't even play f5. Like, I have no idea. Or even is f4-4? I don't know. Maybe it's just like a waiting move. Should have probably played h3 though, if anything. You really need to be able to win back this piece. It's like, say for example, you play here, and I don't know, I play a waiting move. And this is probably really good for you. Yeah, this is really good for you. Now you got the activity, so you don't want to be able to get made here. Time is also looking really low for Paul, so he's gonna have to start playing moves really fast. This is actually going to be a really hard position for both of them to play, especially for black. They're going to have to be really accurate. If not, then the advantage immediately goes to Jurgis due to his outside pass pawn. But if you find this combination, then you just win the pawn back. Because if you take, he has to take back. And you just win the pawn back, and now you have the extra pawn. And now you're actually maybe playing for a win. It'll likely be a draw. Oh, we get a move on board 3. Here, attacking the rook. Another reason why you never really should play FF4. And so you're sort of just like preventing the bishop to move around in the first place. Now you have to like move your rook somewhere. You can't even move it off the file. Like if you move off the file, you're just yes, yeah. But now you're just hanging rook. So yeah, that just becomes a mess. You have to move it somewhere else. Yeah, no. But I'm gonna have to make a move soon here, though. Or else you're just gonna give too much time pressure. We do have a rook e1 here. Just good. Probably gonna play for e6 possibly in the future. Be really nice to play h3 soon. Yeah. You should never really allow white to have a possible sack. Like, I don't know, say give a waiting move. Or don't hang the bishop. But yeah. Allowing the sack's always going to be bad. Or I guess you don't have the sack anymore, because now the rook's not here. Now you actually have f5. Wait, what? Because this. And this is annoying. Because now it's pinned. Interesting. Black's gonna get a lot of time trouble here. Black does play a move here, which is queen d2. Black does play the right move. There just has to play queen c7 or else it's just lost. That was not what I wanted. We do get h3 here, which is really, really good. It's not a lot like king to get out. But unfortunately there's no longer any sacrifice ideas for the knight to win back the two pieces for the rook. So they're gonna have to go back somewhere, probably one of these two squares. Yep. White's really gonna have a lot of time pressure now. They're gonna have to start playing quite fast. Oh wow. Paul's really thinking here. He's gonna get really low on time here in a second. Does make a move though. Queen e4. Probably looking at taking this diagonal away from the king. And playing f5. Paul's move here might be like, I don't even know. Like maybe f5? Probably not. This move probably would just be go here. Develop also attacking the rook. The rook would have to go back somewhere. I don't know where. Somewhere, probably. Probably somewhere like, not there. Here, I guess. Or here. They're just really thinking about it, but there's only really one move to play here. If he doesn't find it, then black has really good winning odds here. She just plays queen c6. And he just misses this. I guess he assumes he's gonna promote, but he just doesn't have time. He just doesn't have time. And black's gonna crack through. And it's just gonna be too much for them. They're just blunders. Had to go to c7. Doesn't give a lot of time for black though to find this move. Scary. Yeah, black plays it. And then white's just gonna try to advance. Doesn't give a lot of time for Elise, but as long as she crashes down the center, it should like there's not much chance for Sturgis. We also do have knight c4 on the board here to put the pressure on this rook. The rook's gonna have to come back somewhere. You have another move here. Oh, bishop here, pressuring the rook. This is completely fine as well. Yeah, it's just hard for Georges. He just doesn't have enough time. The piece is too valuable. You're not gonna get the pawn's worth. If you just crash on the center, it's just over. Do you have a move on board 3? Yep, let's move the rook back. It's fine. Probably only move here is g6, which is interesting. I guess that prevents f5. Drew just comes back with queen c2. And you can't even trade. Why can't you trade? Because the pawn's too powerful. Oh wow. You're gonna have to wait, what? How though? I guess so? That's really weird. Apparently queen d3 allowing your pawn to sneak through. It's just lights out. If you can get your pawn through, he can't stop everything. That's crazy. But we do get g6 on board 3. Really good, preventing f5. Now it's definitely gonna be hard for Paul to actually progress here, because now he's gonna have to play g5 or g4, f5 just to get this pawn here, which opens both kings up dramatically. We do get this trade, but this only helps Georges. Now he's gonna start targeting the bishop and try and promote. The promotion square is the same color as this bishop, which is really good for Georges. I'm a little confused after knight e7 though. Because doesn't this just stop it? No, because you can just take. You can just take. And then it's force. Oh wow. So after knight e7 here, you have to play f6 only move. And that allows this. And I guess you just can't promote. Or I guess you can promote, but this is just equal. And I guess you have the winning odds. The bishop. She plays move with 4 seconds left on the clock, and it is the right move. 97. Oh. Going back to board 3, there's a mistake. Knight b6, which is a interesting move. We do get g4 on the board as well, or yeah, g4 on the board as well. Trying to play f5. I guess this is just too passive. White has to play a move now. I guess they have to play f5. They're going for it. They have to either move the king or just go for it. They have no time. Oh, okay. Just delayed. Just delayed. It's okay. Yeah, they just have no time thing. I guess it's all right. I'm trying to go here. Yeah, now diagonals just open up. Yeah, Paul's just gonna try and get us back some time, make moves as fast as possible. And yeah. gonna have to play f5 soon. It's your only chance to try and break up the position, get some winning odds. It's gonna be hard as well, because like if here, then you actually get this, and having maybe this diagonal open up for you could be good for you. You get rook here, infiltrating, and then you block. Maybe we'll see more pressure, or maybe just trade. Just trade will be fine. I feel like a trade only benefits white though, because now his queen's gonna be more active, and then his rook opens up, and it's just gonna start falling down. So, no wait, knight c4. Wait, knight c4 is just good. It's just a fork, and if you take, you just lose your queen. Knight c4 is just lights out. 12 minutes, so much time. You just missed it. There's just nothing you can do here, I guess. You just have to like move your king up, and it's just scary. You just have to accept it. It's either that or what happened here. Nice with knight c4. It is on Jurgis here though. Jurgis is using his time to calculate down this endgame. We do get knight c4 here on this board. Do you get knight c4? This would be really hard for Paul to do anything here. He's just nothing really to do. He's just gonna lose his rook. You might have to sacrifice his queen just to try and play on. You know, that's what he does. He's gonna do it. You're just still taking his time here at this endgame, but I think he's realizing it's gonna be a lot harder for him to actually do anything than he thought. So realizing he actually doesn't have a lot. He can't. He actually can't like promote here, no matter what. Like even if you go here, I guess that'd be bad. Say here, like you're never promoting here, especially not right now. But like here, it doesn't even matter. You have to like unpin the rook, I guess. And yeah, this is just gonna be a draw. Oh, should just played b7. Now Elise has to make a move. She does play s6, which is a really good move. And have the queen infiltrating here. And then back. Yeah, this game looks to be almost over. Like, there's just nothing White can really do here. They're just gonna lose everything. More importantly, though, is what's Church is gonna do here? Like, they're just actually doesn't have a way to break through. Like, you're never gonna take here. You just have to like go here. And taking doesn't actually allow you to promote. Does look like that game series over by resignation. This is definitely gonna be tricky for Jurgis to make any progress here. He's just gonna have to maybe accept the draw. One thing he does have on his side though is time, but he's spending so much, it might not be much of a factor anymore. Does go rook to c8. That's just gonna she's gonna have to go here. Just wait for him to do something. She can't really do much right now. Like she's got to like come around here. Make sure this square is really defended. Yeah. Judged by this. So it's just gonna be there's just no way for Georgia to actually advance here. He can't even like play b8 right now. Like this is just automatically just worse for him. It actually might have losing odds for Georges. You don't have to try and do something. Hello? Yeah. Yeah, Georgia's game is only one left. Oh, at least made a mistake. Mm, yeah, it's just that even. Sorry, what? Um, not much, honestly. She made a mistake equalizing it again. She shouldn't have traded queens. She had to keep the queens on the board to keep the pressure on him, but she just let him get this pass pawn, and now she's gonna have to sack a piece for the pawn, and it'll just be same colored bishop endgame probably. But she's actually up a pawn, and maybe can get a pass pawn in the center. So maybe she even has winning odds. Do get that now. That's why you should never win here in the first place, I guess. But I guess you want to go here. Yeah, go here. It's really loud. Yeah, that would really be a huge upset. I mean, like, it's looking to be a draw right now, but I guess we'll see. Yeah, and she's just gonna have to go for a draw. Like, they might just play for a draw right now. They might just repeat moves. Yeah, she went back. If Drake just goes back, it's gonna be just repetition. Yeah, it really is. Yeah, really, really good. Especially as black. Yeah, yeah, draw here. You know, they're just really trying to find a way through, but he just doesn't have the material or like anything. Just not gonna work. I don't know. I don't know. He still has chances. Yeah, like if he can somehow find a way, yeah, yeah. Maybe he finds a way to. Yeah, now he went back. He just doesn't know what to do. He might repeat one more time just to get some more time. He can play on. Yeah, yeah. So yeah, he's got an extra minute, so I guess we'll see what he can do here. We're gonna see King F7, obviously. Yep. Let's see what apparently F4 here is like the only like move to play for. And he's just gonna go for the draw. Yeah. Draw. Yeah. That's it. Yeah, really was. She even had like even like and to get a win. I don't really know what Queen C6 was though. Like Queen C7 was just better. I don't know what Queen C6 did. Yeah, the rook. Yeah. Yeah, but like even if it did, like oh, I guess he didn't want to lose the pawn because if he traded pieces, he would have lost the pawn. I didn't want to lose the pawn. Yeah, I already did that before. Yeah, I mean it's like equal, but like yeah, it's just like equal. Yeah. It's just there's just no play here. Yeah. Yeah, I guess there's no play here. Like you're not winning this position. All right. Yeah. Well, all right. What's happening now? Okay. Um,
Guys? Hello? No? Or what?
Oh shoot, wait. You can't hear me? Wait, what's happening? Oh shoot, okay. Mm, okay. Mm, yeah. Mm. Was I muted before? Oh shoot, okay. Alright. So this is the Catalan here. There's many thoughts. I went over this before, but unfortunately it's muted. Um so a big thing about the Catalan is you actually don't care about this pawn. You have this light squared diagonal, and it's really strong for white. You can even like be a pawn down forever. It doesn't even matter. And okay, well, I guess losing it like this matters, but so yeah. There's just like many positions where this diagonal is really strong. Mm -hmm. But as we see here, never takes, so it's gonna be closed off. So you're still gonna have to progress on the queen side. So my best move here is c5. Um, this game here, just a modern. Black's gonna eventually counterattack the center here, probably c5 eventually. But yeah, there you go, c5. You might be wondering exactly why c5, but it basically just dislodges the center. It does hang a pawn, technically, but you can always win it back. Mm -hmm. This is probably completely okay. Maybe it's not even like best. What is best? Yeah, best is you can just like castle, which is crazy. You don't even need to win this pawn back. It's just it dislodges the center, and then eventually your bishop will open up. Mm, oh my. First defense. Yep. We're probably gonna see a d4, f4 soon, breaking the center. I'm probably gonna get b4 as well, no matter what. Like here. Oh, maybe not. Because then again, not a4. Hmm. Interesting. Mm, um, yeah. d5 is a good move here. It just blocks off black from ever progressing. It does give him the center though.
Alright. We have an interesting position here. With the bishop fighting against Granite here. It's a whole point playing c3. Probably see one of these moves soon. Probably one of these. Probably one of these. We also have a3 here preventing b4. Simply. Castles just brings king to safety. Eventually gonna bring the rook in center. Maybe gonna play no, that just goes into h3, which just gives free tempo for white. So probably never gonna go there. Probably only here and here. Oh, what is happening here? Interesting only move. Because you're allowing the knight into the position, but you still have to defend everything. So you can't really go forward. Yeah, c5 is still good there. Yeah.
All right, so we're in the opening with Louis and Tanusri.
Mm-hmm. Now it's an interesting only move, honestly.
Yeah, that is unintuitive. Or actually, no, I think it. Because where else would he go? Maybe it is intuitive. I just realized.
Mm,
Every other
I
move just
guess
feels
so.
wrong.
I mean, like, I guess, yeah.
Did we
No,
take
I
a
feel like
look at? Oh yeah, what did you say?
no, you first.
Oh yeah, did we take a look at the Jurgis and colleagues game? Do we know what's going on?
Yeah. It's sort of just been like a boring opening. They're just fighting for the queen side, and Kax is just playing solid in the middle.
Okay. I don't know
Probably.
if anyone's watching, but before the game, Jurgis said, "I don't know what I'm going to play." He said, "I
Okay.
don't know what I'm going to play," and then he also said, "The last time I played a couple games, 4 games ago, the fourth last game I played Khalix knew the opening up until I think he said move 20.
That's crazy.
Like they played an opening, but they ended up in an opening where Khalix already memorized all the moves up until move 20.
That's crazy. And Jur just didn't know?
And Jurgis lost that game. But the last 3 times they played, Jurgis has won all 3 of them.
Okay. All right.
So I told him,
Not
"Are you
bad
gonna prep?"
at
And
all.
he said no.
Yeah. Sounds like him.
I'm not sure what.
Yeah. Yeah. For this game or this game? This game, yeah. Yeah, yeah, this game is interesting. It's sort of just like played against this bishop. I'm sort of surprised that they're not like this, like blitzing out these moves a little faster. Like you would think these are just like natural. Guess not. What's happening here? Oh, still here. Yeah, what do you even like play for black here? Like, what's even the next move? Like besides like c5, that's like the only thing I could think of. Like, I guess like You're sort of building towards this. You're like, but even like here, like, what do you really do? Apparently, best move is e5. Like, it's getting ridiculous. Yeah. This is just like so weird though. Like how and then like there's an only move, knight e1 only move. Like what is this? They have 5 pieces on the back rank. Like that's really weird. Yeah. We do get c5. I guess will we get e5? That's the question. Or is he gonna like take the middle? Or even like take this? Like I feel like it would just be like so much more natural to take one of these. So something. Wow. Wait, we got a3. Oh shoot. Yeah. That's just like really bad. Because apparently you can sacrifice your knight. And no, you go here. No, you don't sack it. It's just danger levels. I thought it was yeah. I thought it was like this. I thought the engine said this, but no, it was this. Yeah, basically. I just gave up a free pawn because either you lose this with tempo like this. This is bad. Oh, I guess this is fine, but it's just not ideal. Yeah. And then you just like lose a pawn. I guess you do get the center. That's basically it. It's still hard to play though, because like, yeah. Uh, yeah. Yeah, maybe she'll just like end up going back. Yeah, she'll probably end up playing this. Like, this is really natural. Yeah, that's fair. So, what about here? Nothing happened, I think. He just developed them. No, yeah, we're still just waiting. Yeah. I feel like you should less time because like can you even see how much time? No, I guess not. Whatever. If H3 here? Yeah. What happened here? Oh, we got oh my. They're just is really just like going for the queen side. He's already winning. Like he already has the advantage. Like slightly, but like still. He is playing for advantage. I guess because like Alex is just not addressing this queen side at all. Apparently, yeah, 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 yeah. The highest rated. Yeah. Also, yeah. Oh, yeah. Why is Jurgis not have his title as well? Like they just tripped. That's crazy. Quite a while ago. Yeah, there's still nothing happening here. It's Fortunate. Oh, we do get that move. We do get this move. Yeah, yeah. I don't know. I don't. Yeah, I don't really know what his plan was here. I guess like maybe he just thought this was fine. I guess like he has the center. Maybe I don't. No, but like I. But like I just. I don't know. I guess it's only a mistake now. They downgraded it, but it's not that bad. I guess like you can still play. Like he's only down a pawn. Yeah, so I really do wonder what he's gonna play after this. Like, is he actually just gonna like say, "Oh, I lost a pawn" like this, or is he gonna like try and lose this pawn? No, it's actually better because you'd rather have this pawn here than have this pawn in the center. Yeah, you'd rather have this pawn. Oh, not like that, not like that, not like that. You'd rather have this pawn here than have a pawn here. Yeah, yeah, yeah. These pawns are also just like weaker. So, all right. Yeah. Anything happen here? Oh, Joe just played best move. Oh my. They're just going down. Yeah, and apparently now B4 is like the only way to like counterattack this. He has to like fight back, or else he's just gonna get like steamrolled. Yeah, yeah, yeah. No, he could really just like kill this game by trading all the pieces and just like play for a draw. Like he very well could. Yeah, yeah. Because like they don't play each other ever again, right? So, so yeah, yeah. Yeah. Oh, there we go. We got knight f3 on board too. It's developing. Apparently, bishop g4 actually is just like really annoying. You can just like take the knight. Oh, what? Because apparently you can just like outpost here, and it's just like really annoying because you actually just like can't defend the pawn. Oh wow! Like you can literally just take this knight and then just outpost, and it's just really annoying. There's just nothing you can do about it. Oh wow! So I was actually like, wait. Oh, I guess you don't have to play this though. You can just like play here. Oh yeah, this bishop will be really annoying because like even like if you take now, like this is still really annoying. Like how are you gonna get rid of this bishop or this knight? Like are you actually gonna play g4? Like I don't know. Yeah. How do I see the time? I feel like I should be able to see the time somewhere. Yeah, for each move. I feel like I had that before. I just don't have it now. Um, mm, I had it last round. I don't know. That's weird. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. It's different, I guess. I don't know. It is now, yeah. Sounds good. All right. On Lewis, he did take the knight. Yeah, and they just yeah. Yeah, he did. And then he's probably gonna take back here. Actually, it doesn't really matter. You take back with, I guess they're equal. Personally, I'd rather keep the bishop there because their bishop's a lot weaker than yours because your king's defending yours. So I think it'd be better to keep your bishop there for now. Well, not really. It's always defended, like unless the queen is like right here. But like you can always move this knight freely. Like you can go here if you want. Like this is fine. Yeah, like trading the bishop here is always fine. It's just gonna be sort of hard, because he's gonna want to have to like keep all the material on the board. A bad thing for black to do though is definitely trade the bishop for the knight. Yeah, it's just bad. Mm -mm. Funny thing is though, like you don't even need to take the free pawn. Like black's position now is just better because like white is so inactive. Like white put all their pieces on the back rank and they're suffering because of it. Here, nothing happened. Oh, Jurgis is going in. Oh, wait. What happened here? Clicks. No, he's going for a kingside attack. He's going to try to win the game by checkmate. Oh, wow. So this game's going to end in checkmate or something. Like, this game's going to lose. Someone's going to lose. Because Khalees is going for checkmate, and Jurgis is trying to make a queen over here. Yeah, they're gonna have a big fight. I guess you'd have to take here. Like I don't even like knight b1 just looks miserable. I guess you could rotate over here, but like even then that still looks bad. In my opinion. But yeah, you could probably take and take. Which actually opens up the rook for cliques, which is probably pretty good for him. He still has to move the knight back. Yeah. I just don't know like how you actually like make progress for Georges here. Like it's saying this like develop normally, like you like there's no attack, but hmm, interesting. Oh, they do. I don't know. Yeah, that is. I didn't even notice that. Yeah, I guess need their vitamin C. I think George is actually very happy with his position right now. Really liking it. He seems very confident. Oh, well, we do get on board one. Black does take the free pawn on b4, so yeah, yeah, they're up a pawn. They'll probably play like a5 eventually, like solidifying this pawn structure. Mm, yeah, Yeah, like not decided. Yeah, still much more to play. Imagine Louis getting maybe a little on his head now because he didn't have like the best showing against colleagues in the first game. Um, and now he's playing white and he probably like thinks he's already like losing in his head. Move 14. Yeah. I would say that's pretty accurate. Yeah. Coming out. Yeah. Anything else happen? Oh, board 3. The knight jumped out, actually. No. I don't even know if that's not even, I mean, it's all right, I guess. I guess so. Like, if you play like B3, yeah, you can't really attack it. The only way you can get rid of it really is play like C5 and then, oh, you already have a move. That was apparently a really bad move. Apparently, if Kali just continues his attack, he actually gained advantage back. Is it better to put one on C5 so you can like probably attack the knight because it was a little stupid. You'd rather force him to defend it or go back somewhere. I probably like you probably wanted to go here and then like say that was really stupid, right? No, once you go knight T. Oh wait, whoa. Wait, it wants you to go this knight back? Whoa. I guess it wants you to like transfer your knight from the attack. Okay. Interesting. I it just I don't know. I guess they wanted to prepare more moves going down the line. Objectively, this isn't like a bad move. Like you can still play C5 and get what he wants. My question is though, like, could you honestly just like is this not just like okay, so why is this bad? Because it just doesn't matter. Sure. Okay. Interesting. Really here that was really good. Oh, you counterattack. Oh, what the heck? Okay, this is actually a really confusing game here. Huh. Yeah, still nothing happening here. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Um, yeah, on board 1, just a clean pawn up. Like, Louis doesn't have anything to show for it. He's gonna try and like I guess use these center pawns and try and push something down the center, but he just can't really, like it's just too well defended. What is oh, that's an interesting move. Okay. Probably just have to like go over here. Yeah. Probably looking to win this pawn in the future. Maybe even like go all the way in. Obviously this bishop is here, but like still. Yeah. That would really solidify the position. That'd be really good for her, actually. Because now this queen's like sort of stuck. And like unless you want to waste a bunch of moves, like you're not winning those pawns. Like maybe it's worth it. I don't know. I don't really know. Probably best to go here. You want to oh, I guess you want to trade this bishop. It's like it's not active piece. Yeah, this is just better for black. Okay. Yeah. Oh, we do get bishop g4. Yeah. They can't play h3. But yeah, like as long as you develop, yeah, if you just end up develop, like I think actually if you don't play bishop e3, yeah, if you don't play bishop e3, it actually gets a little annoying because you can't like defend this pawn easily. It's like if you go here, this takes, and then yeah, you just can't defend this pawn easily. It's just really annoying. No, it says you can take. Oh, because now this pawn's hanging. This pawn, this pawn's hanging now. Yeah, it's like the only thing, I guess. But apparently here you have knight f5 anyway. You don't even need to take. Because you still want to like place this here on the outpost. Yeah. Best move is definitely bishop e3. Knight f5. You just go back, and it's really yeah. I'll just be like yeah, because it'd be really convenient for you to like always guard it like this. Like you're not gonna be able to win this bishop ever. This bishop's gonna be solidified, and this is like probably your weakest pawn. So it's really good that you have pretty solid support of this pawn like this. But black's still in the driver's seat here. That's oh that's the wrong thing. Yeah, I pressed the wrong button. Yeah, H3 would definitely be weird. Here. Oh, wait, this actually looks familiar. I think that was like an engine move, I think. No, maybe not. Okay, whatever. Yeah, this really is working in George's favor though. Like he's gonna get c5 and this bishop's garbage. It's actually really weird now because now the engine says to like play h6, which is just like completely opposite side of the board of where he wants to play, which is sort of funny. Yeah, just like it's just to prevent this and like this. I don't know, I guess. But I guess oh yeah. But you still can play it. Like I guess this is bad. I don't even like but why oh, because now you have the center. Oh wow. Yeah, I guess that's true. Because now you can just play for the center. And your pieces are actually a lot more active than his. Because this knight's out here, this knight's here, this bishop's staring into two pawns. It's actually looking a little bad. And we do get a5, but we did not get queen a2. We did get queen c1, which is another move. I like that. Um, yeah, what? I guess you want to develop towards center. Like, your bishop's actually, like, sort of worse than theirs. So I guess if you want to trade that now. Hmm. Really do wonder. There's just a thing in here. Yeah. So the funny thing is, Black has an advantage in every single game. That's crazy. George still play this, which is apparently an accuracy due to C4. Looked at this a little bit. Apparently it's bad because reasons. What? Okay. Yeah, Judge's actually blundered here. Hmm. Or he didn't blunder, but like he lost his advantage. He played Bishop B5, which was inaccurate. Do you have Queen E3? Um, mm, yeah, no, this move is actually a little inaccurate because we don't actually care if he loses knight.
If you don't want that, we can still move it backwards. Do you want to be on stream? Why is that off, I guess? Did you not want to?
Like you can just take as well. I guess that's fine as well.
Behind everything.
That's actually bad. What did you'd have to
Yeah,
take
yeah, we could do that.
here.
Do you not do that? No. I don't think it's. I think we read I'm pretty sure this also. Oh, does it? Okay. Maybe. I'm decently sure this one is fine.
Apparently A4 here is just really good. What?
Oh, Tennessee played A5?
Yeah, she did. And apparently like this pushing this pawn down the board is just really strong. Now you want to win the bishop? Interesting. You also have Queen C7. Putting pressure and you're trying to go over here.
Wait, so my voice is going through the stream right now? Okay.
Alright. Sounds good. What would you play here? Like, would you? Because there's only 3 moves. Which one do you think's best?
Huh.
Like, it's
I
sort of weird
think-
because like if you take here, you actually can't take like this because this actually helps white a lot. So you actually have to take back this way, and I don't really know if I like this because now I don't feel like your knight. This knight's getting wedged. It's not you like play like B3 and then it's just wedged.
Okay.
So I feel like personally you have to either play like C4. And then like if takes doesn't even matter. And then this is just favoring white. I think the best move would actually be en passant. Yeah, but then he's actually getting active. Yeah, but then now best moves go back, and that's just so counterintuitive. There's no way he does this. Yeah, I just think this is a little inaccurate from him.
Unfortunate.
I guess it's only like inaccurate if Cleeks plays this right. Nothing happened. Oh, we did get Queen C8 here. which was interesting because I think Queen C7 is actually like best move.
Wait, what? Queen C7?
Wait, no, not wait. No, maybe that was after trading the bishop. Yeah, that must have been.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. You trade the bishop and then you go back. I don't know, something like that. I don't really know whether the engine was in C7. It's weird. Question is though, what do you do here for white? Like, do you want to like keep this bishop here? Because I feel like this bishop's like really annoying. Like, do you just like trade it?
I mean, it's fortunate. You never want to trade when you're down on material, but at the same time,
Like,
yeah,
what
he's
choice
running out
do
of
you
options.
have? Yeah, apparently B3 is just good. Also bishop E5, doing the same thing, I guess. I like B3. It sort of prevents A4. I guess it might run to like B5 though in the future.
Yeah,
Just like running down because now you have 2 pawns.
yeah.
Like, I don't know. And now you have 2 pawns running down the board. So now you're losing. I keep on pressing the wrong button. It's this one. Oh, we have a move on board 2. Just moving out the knight. Paul's actually playing this game really well. Making it really annoying for white to like do anything. It's like this knight's sort of stuck and like it could be traded off at any second just to like get an outpost. Like just go knight f5 here anyway and like be annoying. Try to win this pawn.
Yeah.
Like if you can get knight f5 and they don't do anything. Like
Oh, so she didn't play bishop E3.
yeah, no. So wait, you can't take.
But yeah, I mean, we anticipated she would play bishop E3, but
Why can't you take? Oh, because they take back. Right. So you want to defend because this is always weak.
yeah.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense. And best move is king h1. Sure. Maybe not. Maybe it is. That's ridiculous.
It's a backwards pawn, right? If you can't defend a pawn with a pawn.
Yeah. Yeah, this is a backwards pawn.
Okay.
Best move here is apparently g4 for white, which is ridiculous. Like what? I don't even understand that at all. That's ridiculous. Like I guess you need some counterplay. I don't even know. That's weird. Yeah. I feel like honestly knight c3 was sort of just like a poor move. Like maybe I guess they didn't like really think about going bishop f2 because like they're just like, oh, that just runs into that. And I guess their bishop's like sort of sad. I guess I'd rather their bishop like over here or something.
Right.
Looking, but oh, I keep on mispressing my mouse. Yeah. Ooh, c4 did happen in this game. Whoa. Wait, no, it didn't. We had here. We had this, and then that, and then c4. We had a different move order, which was really interesting. Apparently,
Yeah.
alpha sounds bad. I guess that makes sense. And then just take back.
I wonder if there's
Yeah,
still
now
follows
this.
the unwritten rule. You have to take
I think it's
on.
forced. It's forced. So yeah. I don't know. It's just both files open up. I think it's easier for black to access it than white. Like the rook's already here. This queen's sort of awkward, I feel like, and this
But
is already
you could easily slide the rook as white.
yeah, but who is this benefiting? And it's clearly
Oh yeah.
black.
Oh yeah. It's saying better for black. Okay.
Because this bishop's not doing anything. This bishop's not looking at anything. This bishop is looking at stuff.
This bishop does suck, though, I guess.
Yeah, that
But
bishop
so does
is
this
doing
one.
nothing right now.
Both these bishops are doing nothing. So I guess it's more so the knight. This knight is doing nothing. This knight is really good, and this knight is, I guess, pressuring on the center. Because that prevents him to play this move. Anything else happen? Oh, we do have a4. Oh my. Black's playing this perfectly.
Oh wow.
Like, she's just gonna promote,
Has she?
literally.
Has she even missed a move ever since
Like, not
Louis
really.
played? Yeah, ever since Louis played
Like,
A3, I think she's played every move that she was
the engine
supposed to play.
wanted. Yeah. Except for that.
Oh, except for
Oh, wait, no. Even, like, is that or a5? They're, like, basically the same.
okay.
So,
I mean, at the same time, I don't think these moves are hard to find, but
I mean, like, not specifically, but, like, the
yeah, I don't
fact
think they're
that,
hard
like,
to find. But
it's, like, consecutive.
Yeah.
It's, like, playing perfect. Like,
Yeah.
97% accuracy.
yeah, I think for someone like with Tanishi's strength, they can find those moves pretty easily. I think it's more surprising that Khalix just gave away
Louis,
a tactic early on.
Yeah, Louis. Yeah, that is actually really surprising. Just, I guess, I don't know. I guess he just messed up.
Yeah, I guess he was intimidated by the knight.
Yeah. Yeah, this game's going really slow, which is unfortunate. But
Yeah, this is the
whatever.
slowest game by far. Nothing's happening. The other two games are far
Yeah,
more
like,
entertaining.
yeah, the first game's double the moves of this game. Yeah, like, Black's is low-key crushing. Or not crushing, but like,
Yeah, maybe not crushing,
it's
but
really annoying for White to like do anything here. Because like, you do bring your bishop. Oh, I guess it's Black's move now. Like,
so I think Black
yeah,
is
he
supposed
just
to play knight f5.
yeah,
Okay.
because they don't want the bishop here.
Yeah, knight
Like,
f5 prevents bishop e3.
yeah, and then it's just like this pawn becomes really annoying to protect, and like you can't move this bishop anymore. Because if you block it here, then you hang the pawn.
Yep.
And if you go here, then you're even more stupid. So
Yeah, don't want to do that.
yeah, so like, castle's apparently bad because you can just trade off, and then you can just solidify, and then you just like win this pawn eventually. Like, there's just nothing they can do, I guess. Because like, either they do something like this and you win this pawn, or they give up this pawn.
So is that pawn already lost? Is there anything Alice can do to prevent that, or?
G4 and just
Oh yeah,
takes.
oh
Like,
yeah.
yeah, like
Or
I don't know. I guess this is what the computer says. Like, there's 0.2 compensation apparently
Okay.
somehow, because bishop G2. Sure. Like, I don't really understand this. Like, there is actually no way from like after knight f5 to defend this pawn. Like, assuming they play e6. Like, there's just no way.
Yeah, Paul's probably going to play knight f5 then.
Yeah. Ooh, we have a mistake by Louis
Okay,
again.
mistake. Why is this a mistake?
Because, I don't know, I guess you're taking it off the diagonal. Like, you're giving white this diagonal by your king.
Right.
And this
Yeah, I
bishop,
wonder
like,
what Khalix's idea was. Maybe Khalix wants to move that knight, and he doesn't want to
Louis.
trade the bishop at the same time, so that's why he moved the bishop?
I don't know. I guess he doesn't want to trade the bishops. Like, he wants to keep as many pieces on the board. Yeah.
He is
But,
also preventing knight g4 now. I don't know if that's why he did it, but
yeah, but like now there's this pressure here, and now he's gonna have to either go back or move the knight. And if he surrenders this diagonal, like, this is really bad, because now the bishop can't go. Because now the bishop can't even go back.
Yeah, Tanushi's going right for the diagonal as soon as she saw that move.
Yeah.
And like now the knight's gonna have to move, or you're gonna have to go back.
Yeah, that's a very strong queen and bishop
Yeah.
for a Tenusri.
Oh, I guess you'd never ever trade that. That would be so stupid. But yeah. But now this knight can't move. This knight's stuck. I don't really know what you can do with that. I guess you can just go down the board because White's actually like tied up over here because like you can't move the knight.
Oh, okay. And then it is pinned to
And
the
then
bishop. Okay.
and then this bishop's not like doing anything. And like these rooks can't really move forward. And Black's is crashing down on the queen side, and there's like not that much
Yeah,
he
those
can do.
pawns. Yeah.
He does play knight e5.
Yeah.
Okay, so he's surrendering the diagonal entirely. And still nothing really happening here. So we're surprised he's not playing this knight f5 faster. We do get en passant, which is nice. Do you get en passant?
En passant. Oh, they haven't played anything yet since the last move?
No, they play en passant.
Oh, they
It
played
was,
en
it was
So he
yeah,
did the unwritten move, the unwritten rule,
yeah,
where you have to take en passant if you see it.
exactly.
But it wasn't the best move to en passant.
No, it was best move.
Oh, it was?
It was.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay,
no,
okay.
it was best move.
I thought he had other options. Okay.
Oh, I guess that's equal, almost the same as bishop a6, but it is best, so it's good because he would rather have this diagonal
Yeah.
or this file's open. Yeah. I will be surprised what actually happens here though, because in my opinion, just like queen c7 and bring the rooks is just like so natural. Like apparently g5 and knight h5, like sure. Then c4. Like yeah, the white has to start counterattacking here, or else they're just gonna get run over. Yeah, but then this is a really weird
I
game.
think that's fine.
Like this is fine. Like this position is
That's
probably
the end of
fine.
this thing, right?
Yeah, this position is fine, but I feel like this is a lot harder for white to play. Like everything's about to like come crashing down this file, and unless if they start like doing something on the king sides, there's not much to do.
But can Khalees even push on the king side?
Yeah, that he can.
Wouldn't it be making his
it's
king more vulnerable? Or
yeah, but it's like really well protected, so it doesn't really matter.
okay.
Apparently h6 here is best to prevent g5.
Yeah, just to
make sure it doesn't happen. There's also queen c7. Either or is equal. Like basically the same. Oh, actually h6 moves down a lot. Interesting. No. I'd personally just like bring the rooks down the file and just if
that does
g5 happens, you just block it with your knight.
And he's probably going to play that just because of the previous pawn moves kind of hint that that's what he's going for.
Yeah.
So I wonder if now we just need to know if Khalees is gonna. Oh,
we have a mistake on board too. He didn't
so he didn't play knight f5.
Oh, he played e6. He played this too early.
Yeah, so e6.
Now your bishop's actually like. I guess you want to do this stuff, so I guess that's fine. You want this.
He's supposed to play e6, but not right now.
Yeah, it's just too slow right now. You want to be more assertive.
Yeah, knight f5 would have made things way easier.
Yeah, because now you're giving them the chance to go bishop e3 again. Because now they have this.
Oh yeah. So now we'll have to see if she plays bishop e3. Yeah. But I think now she will. There's no other move.
Yeah, there's no other like good move except for like maybe.
Yeah, there's no other obvious move other than bishop e3.
Like I guess there's like a few moves, but like it's probably gonna be bishop e3.
Yeah. Just from like basic chess principles, like develop You're supposed to develop your piece in the opening. Like bishop e3 is the only move left.
All right. Oh, yeah, right. This happened. Yeah, she's actually just like pushing down
Pushing
the
the
board.
pawn. Oh, this is where. So that's looking
Board
like
one.
a pass pawn.
Yeah, this is gonna be a pass pawn, and it's just gonna
And
be a
it's
real pain to stop.
Yeah, she's just gonna play around the pass pawn,
It's
and it's gonna
2 squares away from promotion on move 21.
Yeah, once.
And he does. Yeah, it's just.
Yeah, one of his rooks is gonna be locked up to that file then. And
Yeah,
it's
no,
gonna
but like
be-
even then, like you're gonna go here, and then you're gonna trap the rook,
yeah, or actually, I don't think that's
and then
what
you have to
Benjamin's saying.
sacrifice.
Oh,
Well,
sacrifice.
yeah, I know, but like you're gonna have to sack you're gonna have to sack. And I
Okay.
guess you lost some of your advantage, but like you're gonna be up material.
Yeah, this is looking very good for
Yeah.
Tunisia. That would be a great start to the tournament for her.
Yeah.
2 wins.
A lot of time spent in the opening here.
Yeah, both players taking it very slow.
Yeah, I guess
I think
very unfamiliar opening for both
Paul
of them.
does need to take a win here.
Yeah.
Who would be the lowest rated player today?
I think it'd be Tunisia.
It's Tunisia.
Tunisia, yeah.
I'm not sure if that's reflective of her strength though.
No, I don't think it is either.
Yeah, I think she's on the stronger side, to be honest.
I don't know. I guess maybe Elise.
Maybe Elise. Maybe. But all of these players are good enough to.
Yeah.
I think it's too close. Other than Jurgis and Kaliks, obviously those 2 players are stronger than the rest.
Yeah.
I think the other
anyone else
4
can
players
come away with a win. Yeah.
Yeah, especially when Alice just drew Jurgis.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I'm a little surprised what's gonna happen from Jurgis here. Because apparently after more engine depth, h6 is best. At least why bishop e3 isn't happening faster.
Yeah, I'm surprised she's taking a long time to play bishop e3. Maybe she's considering other options, but there really shouldn't be other options.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess it's easier when you're spectating. When you're in the game, it's a totally different mindset.
Like, I don't know, turn this off and it's like, is bishop e3 as obvious?
I mean, I'm just going with like the basic chess principles. Like, you want to develop all your pieces. The only piece that hasn't been developed yet is the bishop, so that's why I would play bishop e3.
Yeah. Well, like, you can always make up the fact. It's like, I don't know, maybe you're losing tempo and their knight's getting better.
Of NF5, but even if she was considered of NF5, then she should still play bishop e3 right now while she has this chance.
She has to play that to protect d4, because if not, d4 will fall. And I'm actually really surprised he didn't play knight f5 himself.
Because it means he had the idea. He like playing, was that e6? Yeah, that means he had the idea. It's just the order was wrong.
Yeah. Whenever you go to h6 or like the outsides of the board, it's like usually always come here.
Yeah, so he definitely was considering. If I had to guess, he was considering it, but
yeah,
I guess he felt he wanted to take things safe.
Yeah, I guess he didn't want to actually like hang this pawn somehow.
Is there anything new in the Jurgis game?
No.
No, he's just using a lot of time now. These games are pretty short. It's 75 minutes.
Yeah, they're not the usual 90.
Yeah, not the usual 90. I mean, sometimes games are longer than 90 minutes.
Yeah, with
So
extra time.
So
Yeah.
75 minutes is actually pretty short.
Well, they'll probably go closer to like 85, considering the 30 seconds every move. If they play like all their time.
That's true. But I think 30 seconds each move. That's pretty standard, right?
Yeah.
At least with the tournaments I've played, I think they were always 30 seconds.
Yeah. We do get a move by Lewis here, which is Bishop G5, putting pressure on this knight. Don't exactly.
I'm not sure.
understand the idea.
I'm not sure if that's what he wants. What if?
Yeah, because now he's just gonna
Okay.
allow
Oh,
this.
Tanusri just played that move. Okay.
Yeah.
Tanusri is wasting
And
no time today. She's
yeah, like
She just knows what she's gonna play next.
yeah, and it just wants you to kick the bishop out right after that, and it's like that was stupid. Why did you do that?
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
Yeah, there's really not much you can do as
Lewis
Louis,
has
even.
no play in this game. Like,
Yeah,
he'll be lucky to draw this game.
yeah, because the engine says 1.6, but mentally, right now it's far more than that.
Bro, what is that?
So we're still waiting on Jurors to make a move. He's thinking a lot. I want to see the camera. Camera's very low quality on my screen. I can barely tell, but
For what? Lewis's board?
no, I'm looking at the camera of Jurgis and Khalix, but the
Oh yeah, that's
quality
also
isn't the highest for me.
yeah.
Yeah, it just looks like he's thinking. You can never read these players, but I feel like maybe I'm biased, but I feel like Drew just tends to show his emotions on the board, to be honest.
Yeah, that's fair.
I think Louis, on the other hand, I've seen him at a lot of chess tournaments, and he tends to always keep a poker face.
Yeah.
He never really changes.
Yeah.
Georges, on the other hand, he's more. I think he shows his like emotions more on the board. Like when he's thinking,
Yeah,
it's very obvious he's thinking. When he's like just playing moves quickly, when he's dominating, he kind of wants to make you know. Okay, so Louis has to put his rook behind the pawn.
Yeah, I think that's like basically forced. One thing I was a little confused though is the engine's sort of saying to like trade this bishop, but like eventually wouldn't this bishop be like really annoying because it looks at the promotion square of this pawn? I find that really weird.
But the pawn and the knight is in the way, so
yeah, I guess so. But like even then, like maybe you can like I don't know, say waste a few moves here. Can't you just like sack, maybe, and like open this diagonal up?
Engine is saying otherwise.
Okay, well the queen takes, but like I don't know. I feel like you can like eventually like sack, and this diagonal opens up, and either you lose a rook. I guess it'd only be exchange. Yeah, I guess not.
Yeah, the engine is saying like 1.7, 1.8, but realistically, this is looking very bad for Louis. The rest of the game is just going to be very predictable for Tanusri. It already has been, so.
Yeah. It's gonna be hard for Louis to make a draw here.
Yeah.
I don't even know how you'd manage that.
Yeah. Unless Tanusri were to make a mistake from now on, it's just looking like she's gonna win.
Yeah. Anything else? Oh, we got some action on this board.
Okay, so
100
finally.
board.
Oh wait, those are a
Yeah.
lot of moves.
So we got Queen A5. We got. Wait. Yeah, we got
Yeah, so
Queen
we were waiting
A5.
for him to play Queen A5, and then Khalix responded with Knight B2, or
Maybe
okay, Knight B2.
Yeah. Yeah. No, but now Calix is actually like front running.
Looking better. Yeah.
Yeah. I was actually really confused with Queen A5. Like,
Yeah, maybe
what?
Queen A5 was not the move to play.
No, definitely not. I really do wonder what George is thinking here.
But what could have been the idea?
I don't even know.
It's almost like you're going Queen E5 just to move your queen again.
Like, I feel like if you're gonna move your queen anywhere, it'd be here because it's like
Yeah.
fine, and then like you can bring the rooks and it's supported. Like,
Yeah. Playing Queen E5 just now he has to move his queen
just
again.
gives him. Yeah, now he just has to move his queen again,
now he has to
and
move
he could
again,
have
but
done that
now-
before. But
I
now
think
the
that's where
rook's open, and like now the initiative's actually towards white.
Now the attack is it's like extinguished. It's not really that's awkward.
I did not expect that at all.
Yeah, that's not what Georges wants. Especially he needs a win out of this game. So
Yeah, I feel like it'd be hard for this to exactly be like capitalized perfectly. Like this is still very like equalish.
yeah, it's still anyone's game.
Yeah, but it definitely doesn't help Georges at all.
I mean, it is exciting to watch because these two players know each other very well. I think that also plays a factor in their choice to make a move.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like the one game against like oh my goodness, like Karpov versus someone else. He's like, yeah, no, maybe that would have been the best move, but I know he wouldn't play it because he has a different play style.
Right.
Yeah. We do get Bishop E3 on board 2.
Okay.
So that's good.
She
We'll
finally
probably
plays the move.
run into we'll probably run into Knight F5 here, where we'll go back.
Knight F5 is it still the best move? It probably is.
Oh, Knight F5's probably.
Okay.
Yeah, basically.
Knight F5. There's also Rook C8
Rook
actually.
C8. Yeah, but like
Rook C8's a standard move too. Yeah, because I guess the engine doesn't prioritize Knight F5 anymore because Bishop E3.
I mean, like it's still like equal with them.
Like before E6, Knight F5 definitely was the move to play, but then now that he played E6, Knight F5 is just
because now it just runs to here, and it's not as good as it was because before you were preventing this, like before you couldn't even get the bishop here.
It's not really the main idea anymore.
Yeah, because apparently if you play Knight F5, the idea is to go H5 now. And now you want to trade the bishop.
Isn't that? Oh. You trade.
Yeah.
Isn't it better to keep your bishop here though? Generally.
That's
what
not in this case though, because you have
it's too closed off.
6 of your 7 pawns on light squares, and this knight was a really okay. And your key defender of this pawn was that knight, so there's lots of compensation for trading the bishop pair for that knight.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll probably run into Knight F5. That's the most human move, and
it is the most human move, but it's no longer the move it once was.
Now higher depth Stockfish agrees. Oh, we did get a move on board 1.
Oh.
Rook A5.
Maybe it's just probably stacking. Double the rooks. Yeah.
Yeah, looks like stacking.
Double the
or
rooks.
Maybe even. Yeah, I feel like.
But what happens after you double the rooks? Yeah.
I don't really know. I was honestly thinking like maybe b5 was a really good move because you want to like open up this file, so then you can like bring the rooks here and then come down here because the bishop also supports the square.
Yeah.
So I feel like that would have been really annoying to deal with. But yeah, I guess like I don't even.
Would Louis play rook d2? That wouldn't really work, would it?
Rook
Like
d2?
you don't really gain much.
Nah,
Yeah.
not really. Like, the one thing I'm worried about is if Black starts committing all their pieces to this queen side here, maybe like the queen and like these pieces can somehow
Yeah.
like bully this king.
Yeah.
So I have
That's
to be
why.
careful.
Yeah, that's why doubling the rooks. It
Yeah.
might not do. Yeah, it might not be doing a lot.
Yeah, like sure, the engine says it's -1, but how do you actually prove it, I guess?
Yeah, she's definitely winning, but at the same time, that pawn is probably not going to promote anytime soon.
Yeah. I do feel like
It's just
this
Louis'
move is
rook
like
is locked up.
really good though. Yeah, it is really good. Okay. That wasn't crazy. But now it wants rook a4, which is interesting. Because didn't you play rook a4 anyway? No, we played rook a5. Yeah, I'm actually surprised you didn't go like rook a4 to try and go here. Like, are you trying to sack? Like, what's happening here? Like, I maybe that's an idea.
Yeah, I honestly agree. Yeah, rook a4.
Where's rotate board? Am I tripping? Wait, how do I rotate this board? Where'd it go? Oh, okay, sure, that works. That works. Yeah, maybe there's an idea to sack. Like, I don't know, I'll give a waiting move, I guess. Like, is this ever an idea? Doesn't
No,
look
I
like
don't
it.
think so. But what was the engine gonna play if not rook a5?
I think it was b5. Yeah,
b5. Okay.
Yeah, you really do just want to like open this diagonal or this
b5 or rook
file up.
fd8 is what it's saying.
Oh, rook fd8. I guess you
Yeah,
want to
that's
pressure here.
what you mentioned. Actually, you mentioned rook fd8.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, like, eventually, maybe you can sack this. I don't know.
Okay.
I like the sack. I like the sack idea.
Yeah, there's too many sacks you're considering, bro.
Yeah, like
I'm not sure
if you can like if you can like somehow get this diagonal for the bishop, I feel like you're just set. Okay, is there any other things that happened? George just went all the way back. Oh wow.
So he's almost admitting that that move was useless by going back.
Yeah, that it sort of was. Like he's even like blocking his own rooks, which I really don't understand.
This is looking 0.6 for Calix.
Yeah.
Okay.
This really turned around fast.
Yeah, he had something on the queen side and now he doesn't.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wish I could ask him what he meant by queen e5. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I don't know. I thought it would have been much more natural to go here. Yeah.
Unless that was all part of his plan, but I highly doubt it.
Yeah. Another thing is though, he's also like really low on time. I'm realizing that now.
Yeah, he's also
like, there's
low
a
on time.
big time difference now.
Yeah.
And
he
now
really
he
needs to
doesn't even have
win.
like the position to prove it. Like he's low on time, and now Cax is in the driver's seat, and now he's gonna go for the king side.
Yeah, he is. It's definitely under control now. I think Calix. Wait, is Calix still supposed to play g5, or is that not the move anymore?
Probably not anymore, because more stuff is committed to this side now.
Okay.
I feel like it'll be a little bit more of an overcommitment. I guess I could still look. It's fine. Yeah, like you could definitely play it.
Yeah, or maybe not G5 first. Maybe something like a H4 first, or
H4 first? That just hangs a pawn.
oh, that's just things. Oh, never mind, never mind. Okay, so he has to play G6 first, or G5 first if he wants to.
Mhm. Yeah.
Okay.
Did you get a knight G3 as well?
Yeah. Oh, he just played knight G3?
Like a minute ago, yeah.
Okay. And that just makes sense, yeah.
No move here. We did get a rook D2 here, what she said.
Oh,
Rushing
he
here.
went for rook D2.
Yeah. I'll probably see
And Tanusi
rook A.
probably
Rook
defends the
F8.
pawn.
Yeah. Maybe
What
even
if you
with the
defend with the
queen.
queen? Yeah. You could defend
Yeah,
with the queen.
maybe. I don't know. I feel like it's better always to defend with like lower value pieces.
Or actually, not yet. You can't defend it with the queen because then what happens to the bishop on E4?
Oh yeah. I guess it has to go here.
Yeah, and then
Oh,
no
but
one.
then you just take. And then yeah,
Oh,
you
oh,
hang
you
your
can
bishop.
take after that?
Yeah. Yeah, so remember this idea? So now you actually
Yeah,
sort of
so that
have
would
to
trap the
because now
rook.
you can't even sack. Because if you sack
Yeah,
you
that
hit a
wouldn't even
queen.
be. Yeah.
So now this rook is literally stuck in this corner. And if you play b5 now, I feel like this bishop is going to be glued there forever. And there's
Mhm.
this rook's going to be down. So it's just looking really
Oh,
bad.
so wait, Tanusi played that move? Is that the move she played?
Yeah, that's the move she played.
Oh, okay, okay. All right.
Yeah. Huh. Yeah, I
Yeah.
feel like
Yeah,
definitely like
that's why rook d2 wasn't really the move for Louis, I think.
Benjamin likes rook b2 now to sack for
Oh, rook
the
b2.
exchange.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm assuming he wants to sack for the exchange. I don't know.
I
You go
wonder if
here,
Louis is
sure.
gonna do that. So that's his best
Oh,
move, right?
whoa. Why is that bad?
Oh.
Because what? Oh, because you get the diagonal back. Oh, that's also true. Wait. She did give up this diagonal back. Like
Ah.
Louis could definitely get this diagonal back, and that would actually be really annoying. It's like you can't even play this anymore. I actually just realized you can't
Oh, right now
even.
you can't play it. Oh.
I can't even play this.
Okay, so right now she can't go. Okay.
So
Right now
now
she
she
can't
actually
go
does
here.
have to like go towards the center, like, and even like if you don't like, even if you play like these, like you're still gonna play this because it comes with tempo. So
Yeah.
you have to find a spot to put the queen. So it
Wait,
actually might be
but
better to like.
let's say Louis plays bishop
It's a black
g2.
to move. Oh, right now, sure, yeah.
Then wouldn't or even in the future, isn't bishop can't Tanuki protect that with the bishop? Isn't that oh no, that just hangs the
Like,
bishop? No,
like
no,
here.
because take yeah, can't you just oh because then because if you move the bishop back wait, what?
You take the knight.
Oh, you take the knight?
Yeah.
Oh, that wins a piece. Oh, okay. So she can't do that.
No, but then you take this bishop, and then you take
But
this
then it still
bishop,
says white is winning.
and then you take this bishop, and you take this bishop. Wait,
Okay, so and then okay, so she actually did give up the diagonal. She can't get it back right now.
oh, because mates. Oh, you can't take. Oh, engine. I love the engine. Okay, yeah. So this actually just got really confusing. It's like if you go back and block, you can technically take, but only if you like find the right sequence of
Yeah, that worked.
moves.
Yeah.
And
Okay, so you threaten mate.
F4 because that defends
That
this,
defends. Oh, okay.
but now you get a fork.
Ah. So
So
whatever happens, she cannot protect the diagonal with the bishop,
yeah,
or else that's gonna happen.
well, it could happen. That it would be a little hard of a sequence to find, in my opinion, but maybe.
Wait, what move did? Wait, what move did she play?
Uh,
Oh
She
no,
did
it's still
play
her
that.
turn.
But he did play
Oh, so he did
Rook
play the move we were
B2.
considering. This is the sack
Yeah.
idea, right? Like playing down an exchange.
Yeah, I also think it's just like pressuring this side.
Okay.
But yeah, I think this will probably end up being a sack. It's like what?
Yeah.
You go here.
After playing down the exchange, I highly doubt Tanusri is going to lose this, let alone draw this.
I mean, honestly, like this is still like not 100% clear, but as long as she doesn't make a mistake, this could very easily be a win.
I just think it's
Yeah.
it's more of a mental thing.
Yeah.
Once you're down an exchange,
As-
especially if you've been ahead the entire
Also,
game.
Paul's starting to lose grasp of this game.
Okay, A6.
He's really just like missing the ideas here. Like A6 is not the move. It's just so slow.
Yeah, E6, A6. I'm not sure what's
Like
happening.
it's just way too slow. Like now White's like back in the game. Like okay, maybe that wasn't the most accurate, but like White has their
But-
development now. But like
Yeah.
here,
Before it was like zero. Yeah,
Here.
it was negative 0.2.
like here, now White
yeah.
has no development. Like what White was never getting development.
Yeah, White was never going to
But
get anything.
now,
But just from the
Now-
E6 alone, it kind of changes things up.
yeah.
I wonder if any of the players realized that E6 was not the move. I'm not sure. I wish I could ask them.
Yeah, there's also a few things happening on this board.
Because I've played a lot of games where I just don't consider the move like both players didn't consider the move at all, and then it happens to be the best move.
Yeah. So
I wonder if that's
Jurgis is
happening.
just playing passive now.
Oh, George is just. Wait, that's
Like
okay. Apparently, that's the mistake.
he's just yeah. I guess he's trying to bring out his bishop, or he wants to rewrite his knight somewhere.
Is he
like
afraid
here,
of
maybe.
G6 or G5 or something? I'm not sure what's happening.
I guess he has it in like G5. Yeah, that's also a fair point.
That's
but-
weird. He's gonna looking back at this game, he's gonna really regret that move. That's his first mistake, is it?
In my opinion, not.
Or Queen A5?
Whoa! They just like wait, what just happened?
Wait, there might be a glitch in the DGT because I'm not sure what just happened. Wait, let me look at the camera. What's happening? Let's see the camera.
Nothing like that. I think that did not happen.
Yeah, I
can
doubt
guarantee
that happened. So wait, so is there a mistake on the DGT? Oh, is it fixed now?
I don't think so. No.
Okay, we're gonna have to notify the organizers.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, because I can guarantee you this did not happen. I can guarantee you that did not happen. Yeah.
Did you tell Rikudo or should I?
Yeah, I did.
Okay. We will get that fixed shortly, hopefully.
I think this move did happen though, because he's trying to rewrite the knight, like here, I think.
Okay.
But I don't really know. I guess he's fine with losing this bishop pair. Yeah, this is actually really good for black. Whoa. That's crazy. I guess this knight was like really, really strong. You just never want to trade that knight.
Yeah, honestly, that makes sense.
Yeah. Oh, I think it's fixed.
Okay.
Something did happen over there though.
Okay, there's
We
no.
did have rook takes
There's
rook.
no way. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Okay, that actually looks a lot
Yeah.
like what would have happened. Okay.
Yeah.
But
Uh,
this is good for colleagues, so
Yeah, this is really
even
good for
better
colleagues.
for colleagues. That's. Wait, is that
Because
what
apparently
really
now,
happened?
like this bishop's just gonna suck forever. Like this bishop's never gonna be good.
Okay, yeah. Looking at the camera, I can confirm that is what happened. Okay.
Yeah. Because
Oh, wow.
this bishop's gonna be passive forever. Like
if you just play this, like I'm sure he's gonna play that too. Like I don't see a
Yeah.
world he doesn't. Oh, he doesn't play that. Oh wow.
Okay,
This
so
Queen
that's
A1.
slightly.
This is
Khalees is still winning, but slightly less. Slightly
accurate.
winning
Yeah.
less. So was the losing move knight to e8 right now?
I
For
think
black?
that was like the main thing. I also feel like where it went off the tracks is Queen A5.
Oh yeah, Queen e5 was really confusing.
Where it went
Just
off
to
the
go
track.
all the way
But
back, but it's never.
yeah. But I feel like where it
But
actually
right
like
now,
the second
yeah,
mistake
right
was
now,
definitely
idea.
going back.
Yeah, because even Queen a5 and then going back Queen d8, that was just a draw, I think. Right now
Like
it's
yeah,
winning for white.
yeah. Oh, we do have Knight F5.
Oh, so we did
finally.
get knight f5
Two.
from Paul.
Okay, yeah.
Can we get h6?
Oh, whoa. Wait. She trapped the bishop there. She's just gonna lose the bishop pair. Wait, this
Huh.
actually that was a really bad move. She just trapped her bishop. Like,
But oh yeah.
wait,
So
what?
instead of playing bishop f2, she decides to go queen d2. Okay.
Weird. I really do wonder why this is like worse for white. Because it's like looks equal in my opinion. But because of h5, that's why. Because there's so much space on the king side, and you want to trade this
Yeah,
piece
and
anyway.
h2 just
Interesting. So you just have more space. I guess that's the point. You have more space and where it matters. Because like the space in the center right now, like it doesn't matter. You can't do
Yeah.
anything with it.
now and knight
Really
f5 is looking better again, and that's what he
And
plays. So.
she doesn't even care about the bishop anyway. She's just gonna lose it.
But I think she doesn't care because I mean we did mention previously because there's so many pawns on the board you don't need the bishop pair. We did mention that.
That was on a different game, but yeah.
Oh, I thought this
Ooh.
was this. I thought that was.
Was it this game?
Yeah, I think we talked about that. On
No,
this
that was
game.
for white. That was yeah, it was for the other side though.
Okay.
Every single one of their pawns are on light squares. You see that?
Oh.
Yeah, that's for
But
black.
same goes with black. So the dark, all the pawns, those 3 pawns are on the dark squares. So that's why she might think the dark square bishop is not that valuable.
I feel like it is though, because it like sort of holds their structure together.
White has. Don't you think the knight on f5 is valuable? That's why.
I guess that
Like the
also
knight
be
on
true.
f5 is pretty valuable, so that's why she might think it's okay to trade that.
Yeah, but it's only valuable when you can like win this pawn. Right now, you can't win this pawn because this knight exists. So, I guess it's a fair point. It could really go either way. Let's go to this game. We haven't looked at this game in a while.
Okay, back to the Tunisia game. We have
this. Yeah, so we did get
h6. That was one of the best moves, right?
Yeah, at some point in time. It was definitely an idea in this position. And we did get takes, which is what we talked about. Maybe this diagonal opening up and getting really scary.
Yeah.
And then we also have this idea coming back. Maybe
they played that?
Yeah, that's what happened.
Okay. Yeah, we did talk about bishop g2.
Yeah, I mean, probably just like moving the queen like anywhere. It's probably fine.
Yeah. Well, not anywhere, because I see a couple of forks that she could fall into.
Yeah.
So like it can't be anywhere.
Well, this is still.
It's still not a move. Wait,
like
why
it's
not?
bad, but like it's not that bad because it's this pawn and this bishop are just so good.
Right. Okay.
But yeah. Ideally, you probably wouldn't want to hang a fork. Yes. But yeah, that's the advancement there. Yeah, I don't really know. I feel like, in my opinion, I feel like you should take this knight or this bishop, but I guess not because this knight is actually really good, and I guess you'd rather bait them into playing h3.
Yeah.
To take their knight, and then maybe you can start looking at taking.
Yeah, I think that's why Alice played Queen d2 for those reasons.
Yeah. Interesting. Hmm. All right, let's look like at the Sturgis game. So we have rook takes, knight takes, and then here, Sturgis moves out of the way. Calix probably wants a queen trade, right? Like his pieces
Yeah.
look better than his pieces, so I feel
That
like
is very
Calix
true.
does want a queen trade here,
Yeah. Yeah,
and
that is very
Sturgis
true.
clearly doesn't as well. So
Yeah, I'm not sure if yours is gonna get a win anymore. It's looking pretty
yeah,
slim.
it's looking like he's gonna
It's
have to
more
play for a
likely.
draw,
Yeah, it's more likely Calix is gonna get a win.
and that would really crush his winning chances.
Yeah, Juris really did have to win this game if he wanted to have a
Also,
chance at winning the tournament.
this knight's also like really stuck because, like, say for example, I don't know, you move here, then you just go here, and this really sucks. This not only is like a bunch of your pieces like threatening to be lost, but
Oh,
the
so if you
pieces
move the knight
that are
on
defending
d7,
squares, yeah, it's
okay.
just like it's just really bad. And like not even this bishop can move either, because then this pawn hangs. So all of his pieces are like getting tied up right now.
Yeah, it's not looking good for.
And then I also feel like C4 is just like so
Yeah, I
natural.
was looking at c4. C4 looks very natural.
Like
But that
even
might
this
not
like
be Calix's focus.
yeah. I feel like he wants like a queen trade just like immediately. Because like even if it's
That's
like
possible.
even if like he draws this game, like there's no way, or if he trades
Yeah,
with
that
me,
is
there's
true.
like no way he can lose this game.
Yeah, that is what we thought. Because if Calix does draw Jurgis, then the rest of the games just frankly aren't that difficult for Calix.
Yeah.
And that just makes it's gonna look pretty easy to win the tournament.
Yeah. We did get a rook c1, which was I think at one time one of the best moves for white, which is good. This game's definitely still very equal. It can go either way. I'm gonna get worried for like some of their time though. Like I feel like it's gonna get a little sloppy getting into like the middle game, end game.
Yeah. Move 13. All the
Yes.
other games are way past.
Yeah, they're
way
like
past
move
that.
30 or something. Yeah.
No.
I guess this one's still relatively early, but
But yeah,
yeah,
this
this
one
game's
is taking the
going pretty
longest
late.
time.
Oh, there's actually something happened here. So he
On
did
move?
end up taking, which we did see, and then he ended up blocking the queen with the knight,
Okay.
which is interesting.
It's still very good for Tunis 3, I guess.
Yeah. Another crazy move is apparently rook c5's best.
Huh.
Because remember, you can't take this because this diagonal is so dangerous. And you want to win this pawn now. And then you're threatening the knight. It's a crazy move.
So
It's really like it's actually crushing.
yeah, it's just the. So if she
This would
finds,
actually
yeah,
just,
if she
like,
finds that, that's
winner of the game. Like, because if you win this diagonal as well, like say I don't know, they do nothing, winning this diagonal is also crushing.
right. Well, what should Louis play if she goes rook c5?
I don't even know. Like, there's not much you can do.
Rook h takes.
Like, you just have to sack. Like, you
the
literally just
sack,
have to sack.
which is like which is like the original idea for Louis.
Wait, but you don't even take back. And then you take the rook. Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess that. But then you take this, and then yeah, it's just like it's just really complicated. You don't even do that. Oh, you take attack. What? You can't even take back.
Well, you can't take that back.
Oh, because the
Well, you
bishop.
gotta take the queen.
Right. Yeah. Yes. Right. Okay, that makes sense.
Either
yeah.
way, it's just looking very good for Tunis 3.
Yeah. Like
Yeah,
if
that's good
she
for her.
plays that, like it's like game over. That might even be a brilliant. Oh, she doesn't. She plays rook a4. She's pressuring this way. which is
Okay.
also like the same idea, but just not as forcing.
Yeah, I mean, realistically, rook c5 is such an awkward move to find.
Yeah,
So I'm not surprised she didn't play it.
yeah. But this still accomplishes the same idea. Like you're gonna pressure this pawn. The only thing though is like maybe you can defend this pawn easily. Like I don't actually know what you do after the queen defends the pawn. Like I guess you just add more pressure. Maybe.
Yeah,
Like maybe go here. I don't even. Actually, I feel like this would be really bad. Yeah.
yeah. This game all comes down to just Louis playing a3. That if it weren't for that move,
Yeah. Or I would honestly say like a5, a4. Like this idea early, just like push the pawn down the board. It's just like
yeah,
what's the side of the game basically.
yeah, that's actually really true. But to be honest, I always expected that like someone at Tennisri's strength was going to find a4, a5. That's why I think
Yeah.
the a3 move from Louis is just surprising.
Yeah. No
Okay,
developments
Paul is
here.
getting low
No.
on time here.
Yeah,
Paul's getting-
relatively, I guess.
We had some couple of moves
Yeah.
though. So what happened in the Paul
No.
game?
No. It's the same
No,
as
nothing
before.
happened.
No, they
Oh.
castled, and Rook c1.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's very closed off. This might be they
Yeah.
might end up drawing.
I mean, I feel like they're gonna get into time trouble in the middle game. I feel like anything could happen, honestly.
Actually, that is true. I doubt Paul wants a draw here because
Yeah.
as we previously mentioned, it's like it's Khalix and Georges and the rest of the players. They're kind of in a separate league, so these four players really do want to beat each other.
Still, Khalix is definitely taking his time here on this.
Yeah, Khalix can take all the time he wants. He can just
Yeah. I mean, Georges spent so much time on like a few moves, like especially Queen a5. Like he spent so much time on those like few moves there, and it just didn't work out for him.
It's not. Like I guess. I mean, I know he was playing for a win, but some of his moves are just so strange. I don't even know. I don't know what's going to be his explanation after the game. I'm not sure what he's going to say about Queen a5.
Maybe it was just a simple oversight. Who knows? Yeah. But yeah. Really do wonder like what Paul's thinking about here. Like he spent so much time on every move. Like he even like prepared like a6. Maybe he'll play b5. B5's not
Yeah, I
even
don't really
good.
like that.
I think I'd rather queen b6 to like get in and
Maybe.
do stuff. But
Yeah, I can't tell what idea Paul went into this game, but looking at the moves like e6 and a6, it just seems like he wasn't really attacking ever. Yeah, Alice has played pretty well so far. I know it says 89 accuracy, but really, I don't really see the issue with her moves. Obviously, she did have that. Did she not play bishop e3? Is that what it was? But other than that,
I guess so, yeah.
yeah. Other than the
Yeah.
time she
I'm
didn't play bishop
also
e3.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard for Louis to play a move here. Like,
Yeah, because he does have to. Oh wait, it's not saying sack. It's saying queen c3.
yeah, I mean, you have to defend this pawn somehow.
Okay, queen c3 feels so bad because now you have 3 heavy pieces on that diagonal where the bishop is on.
Yeah, that's
It
so
just feels
true.
so awkward.
Like, honestly, I would rather play like knight e5 if like this pawn were to hang.
Hmm.
It's like you can just like maybe even taking isn't even good. No, it's still good. Okay, yeah, makes sense. And then just like lose his pawn, and then everything's gonna fall.
Yeah, it's all gonna.
Yeah. So yeah, it's really hard for Louis to make an action move here. It's like sure you could like defend, but like how long can he actually defend for?
Yeah.
Apparently, best move after queen c3 is g6, which is ridiculous. I guess to bring your bishop back here to be defended by the king.
Could you show me my charger? It's just over there, plugged into the wall. Yeah.
Ooh,
Thank
do you have a move by Paul?
Oh, that's another bad move, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Okay.
Huh, I really do wonder what he's thinking here.
So
Because
now
like
Alice
even like
is.
it's like even like planting your knight here. I don't even think that's good. Like I feel like takes is maybe even I don't even. I gotta
This is such a strange
wait.
game.
Is this even good? Yeah, like just taking the knight is
Looking
good
like
for
Paul is-
white.
Yeah.
So like even like
Yeah, this
and
is
even like
already
you can
like
play like b3. Like this feels so
it just looks like he's making
random.
this game easier and easier for Alice.
Yeah.
Like for example with the e6 move and then with a6 and then now knight a5 is just
I just feel like there's like a bunch of moves that like aren't actually helping his position.
yeah, it's really hard to tell what he was thinking because like
Like I feel
it's
like
not
just
like
like even
Alice
like
has yeah.
yeah.
It's not like Alice has been playing moves that really attack anything, and now it's just the game is just coming to her for free.
Yeah. Like he's just not progressing in position. It's like you can't even go here. It's bad. It's bad for you. So maybe trying to go like I don't even know.
Yeah, strange.
That really is. There's still no moves here, still no moves here. Okay. Yeah. Huh. I don't know. I feel like a much more like natural move would just be like moving the queen. Oh, whoa. There's also apparently it does want you to take this bishop now in this position. Because it's this pawn. You want this pawn. Remember how I was talking about this? It's like
Yeah.
you can either win this pawn or this pawn. That's exactly what you need to do. And she just can't defend against both. Like if she goes back here, then you take, and free pawn. So I don't even like. Apparently, you can go here. That defends this.
But it's still her
and
turn,
if
right?
you take,
Yeah, it's her
like
turn right
in
now.
that analysis, like when you
No, I'm talking about on the board.
like on the board right now, it is her turn.
Like right now, it's still her turn. Okay. Yeah, her next
Still no
move is
moves
going to be
from
pretty
anyone else.
important.
Yeah. Apparently, the F2, just like making sure the knight can't take you.
Okay.
But I feel like since
But I
like
don't think she'll play that.
yeah, I don't think she'll play it. Like since she's like been like hanging this bishop or not hanging, but, like giving up this bishop for so long, I feel like it'd be unnatural for her to just suddenly
Yeah,
move it back.
yeah, it wouldn't make. Yeah, it would almost like be admitting that her previous moves were wrong, and then most people don't do that.
Yeah.
And also, Paul isn't really planning on taking that bishop either, because if he was planning on it, he probably would have done it.
Yeah. I mean, maybe
So-
he's thinking about it. Maybe he's waiting for like the right time.
No, I really don't think so. Because then why did he go knight a5? The knight was
Yeah,
looking
that's
at the
true.
pawn on d4,
Yeah,
and
that's
now
true.
he's not doing that. So
Now
that's
it's
more
not.
of a reason why.
Yeah, I guess he's. But like, if h3 now, like, but then oh, now you're winning. You
Oh,
forked both of them. I didn't even see that.
oh,
So what do you have to play instead? You have to play rook takes. Okay, I guess that's fine. It's just a little annoying. I guess that's probably bad. Yeah, okay, wait, this actually started making a lot more sense if that happens. But you never have to play h3. Maybe Paul's like really betting on her playing h3. He's just like really hoping.
I honestly believe you. Yeah, because maybe that's why all these waiting, like that might be the reason behind all these waiting moves.
Yeah.
But yeah, this
Any
next move is really
other-
important for Alice.
Yeah, there's still no other developments. She's spending a lot of time on this
Yeah, she's spending
next
a lot of
move
time.
for her. Really, I think she's really trying to find a way to convert her advantage here.
Yeah.
Oh, she played the move. What'd she play?
Who?
Yeah, I saw her play a move.
Okay.
Any second now, hopefully. Oh, wait. There's been many moves. Oh, we haven't. They just haven't updated them. No. Okay.
Oh,
Okay,
did it
so we
update
have.
all at once or what?
No, I think I just missed them.
Oh, we
Actually.
just missed them. Okay.
So yeah. So that he played Queen B3 here, which is fine. Like he's attacking the rook and defending the pawn. Like that's fine. And then obviously defend
Oh.
and.
Is that great
stuff.
move?
Yeah.
Okay.
Only move. Our
Oh, that means
only
only
move
move?
to keep the extra advantage.
Okay.
And then he sacked. He
Okay.
sacked.
Yeah, that's what.
She made a queen.
Yeah, that's what
and
we
then
were
yeah.
thinking.
Yeah. And now she's just
Oh,
gonna
now
convert.
it's a trade?
Like, yeah. Well, that's probably really bad. Don't do
Well,
that. But,
I don't think he would do that.
But yeah, but she's just gonna take him, and there's nothing he can do. There'll only be two pieces left.
And then the pawn is going to be hanging, right? Pawn
No.
on d4? No? But then, oh yeah, you're right.
I don't know exactly what White's gonna play here. Like, I don't know. Like maybe central. Like, I don't know.
There
I
is a
don't know.
discovered attack. If you move the knight, then the bishop is attacking the rook.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if that would really like materialize, but
No, really. Probably.
I don't think it would
like,
really end up. Yeah, like well, especially
because yeah, you just
Yeah.
move the rook.
but maybe in the future it might.
It might be an idea. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, we do get. Oh, never mind. That's already happened. Oh, we get B3. Ah, I feel like it's a little
What?
harsh for it to be a miss. That's a little harsh. I feel like it's a little harsh.
What did the computer want? Bishop F2.
Bishop F2. Yeah, it didn't want you to hang the bishop again, which we said probably wouldn't happen. Also, King H1 is crazy. Second best move.
Mhm.
That's never happening. But yeah, I feel like B3 is a little harsh for having a miss. Like this seems reasonable to me. You're not allowing the knight get in. Oh, now we do
Yeah,
see.
why is
I
it a
was right.
miss?
B5. Because it didn't capitalize on the advantage technically.
So these are three bad moves in a row. This is
Yeah, I did say he was looking to play B5 eventually, and he did end up playing it. I do feel like you should start like bringing the queen and rooks to especially this file and like putting pressure on this knight.
yeah. Honestly,
That'd be
I
really-
feel the same way about you with B3. I feel like B3 is looking good now. Like it looked like it was a good choice, to be honest. Only because he played B5, but yeah.
Best move is still bishop F2, making sure you keep the center.
Yeah, I wonder what she's gonna play because she's not gonna
You
play
also
bishop F2.
you also really want a knight here now, because this knight is an outpost square now. It'd be
Yeah.
really good. So actually, maybe like knight E1 to get that knight in there. That should be a good idea.
Knight E1, and then you have to trade
Or
bishops.
if they ever play like B4, like yeah, that's probably fine.
Yeah, because I think Paul wants
Like-
to trade that bishop, as you said.
Yeah, like oh, maybe not. Yeah, I guess so. That's fair. Yeah. Okay. Does play bishop F2? Oh. So
Oh,
she's really
okay,
gonna
so she
capitalize on this
finally-
advantage now because now her center is like
Yeah, she
really
changed.
locked
She changed her
in.
mind. That's good.
Yeah,
I wonder what made her change her mind, but I guess
yeah. Now her center is rock solid. Like
yeah,
he's
it's
never
extremely
gonna
strong.
win this pawn anymore.
No.
Wow.
I wonder if they know that Alice is winning, because honestly,
I don't know.
I don't think they would think that. If I was in the game,
Like
I wouldn't really.
I don't know. If I were Paul, like this does look pretty okay. Like
Yeah, if I was Paul, I
your
would probably think
pieces.
this is equal. Same with Alice. I'd probably think this was equal.
Yeah. Oh, how much more happened here? Oh, he just played H3 like right now.
H3.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's
That's
just
just like a waiting
accepting the
move.
fact. Yeah, he's just like accepting that this trade.
Yeah.
Yeah, like there's this. There's not much play here for Louis, honestly. Which
Yeah, this is
a little
looking really
unfortunate.
good for Tunisia now. Is
Yeah.
honestly. Yeah, this game
There's
is
just
probably going to end soon.
yeah, there's just no more play. Like the only thing that could happen maybe is like they trade. She forgets there's a discovered. He wins the exchange, and then it's bishop and opposite color bishop endgame.
Yeah. Yeah, that is the only way, but I feel like Tunisia has too much time to forget that.
Yeah, there's
I
just
could
no
see
way.
that happening if she was in time trouble, but she just has way too much time.
Yeah. Well, she doesn't trade. She's pressing on the advantage.
Yeah, because she doesn't have to trade, right? It's just like she could do whenever she
No.
wants.
Yeah, she has all to say here, threatening the pawn even. Still sort of sad that Georgia's taking so much time here. Like he's actually spent like 30 minutes on this move. It's actually crazy.
Yeah, I think he's taking a lot of time because he's realizing that he can't win. So he's really trying to squeeze a win, but he's probably going to have to accept
He just
the
played a
fact
move.
that- Oh,
He just wait, there's some more moves. I missed it again. I'm selling.
oh no.
I'm
All right, let's go through them.
selling. Oh, okay. So we did end up seeing this, yes. And then he did not playing C4. Remember?
Okay,
Remember
C4.
that? He did end up
That
playing
makes sense.
C4. Yeah. And then, oh wow, wait, F4 is really bad.
Huh. Okay,
Wait,
back
Okay.
to a draw.
George's position looks ridiculous, but somehow it's working.
It
This-
looks
this
ridiculous,
just-
but it's also like impenetrable.
Yeah, I don't understand this. Like, his pieces are literally in like a
They're
thumbs
literally
up,
all touching each other, and it's not
but yet it's
an
working.
issue.
Like, that's ridiculous. That's crazy. Yeah, let me make sure I'm not missing anything else. Okay.
Yeah, let's not
Okay, we're
miss the
good.
moves on the other games then.
Yeah. So we did get a move here. We got Queen D6, which I did
Okay,
say
we gotta move.
try and bring the rooks, which I do think is
It's
the right
just
idea.
so closed with all
Yeah.
these pawns on the.
Yeah, there's only
Okay.
one open file.
It's also looking at the pawn on d4. I guess he
Yeah.
wants that pawn. If he were to go knight c6,
No,
that would be
you can't
pieces on it.
win it anymore. Probably.
No.
Like you, it's just too easy to defend. Like
Yeah. I think
if
he's
you're
just still thinking about it.
maybe, but like
Not that he
like
can capture
here
it
though.
necessarily.
Yeah. Like maybe it's an idea.
Yeah. He's just
And somehow Jurgis recovered this position. It still looks like a draw. Like I don't think there's a way Jurgis wins this game, but
yeah,
it's
there's really
definitely looking a
no
lot
way
better.
Joyce wins this. He just has to hope for Khalix to blunder, and it's not gonna happen.
Capitalize,
anytime soon.
yeah.
I mean that's what Louis is doing. Louis is just waiting, hoping that Snoozer blunders. Otherwise, he just loses.
Yeah. Like there's not much more you can do here for Louis. Best move is apparently bishop e4, so you can like take back the rook with your bishop instead of your queen.
Mhm.
Rook is a6. What? Why would you want to go here? What is this move? What is this move?
No idea.
What? Are you trying to like push and threaten
You
the
can push
knight?
the pawn.
I
Yeah.
guess. But I feel so like why not just go here? What? That feels so weird.
Oh, I think
Oh,
George is going to move.
yes,
He's
you're gonna
walking
fall.
around. Oh,
Okay,
or
he's
is it?
gonna
Was it always Khalix's turn?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
No. Yeah. Louis is just gonna spend a lot of time here and try and come up with something, but
Yeah, he's trying to come up with something. But it's just one of those
Ah.
games where you have to hope the opponent blunders. Otherwise, it's I think Paul played a move, or
Paul?
Alex
Oh,
played
yeah.
a move to be exact.
Yeah. Yeah,
Let's see what
Paul
he played.
did take the knight.
Oh, okay.
So yeah. Thought that was gonna happen eventually. Oh wait. Alex
Oh,
played
wait.
H3.
She played
That's what
H3.
happened. Yeah.
But I thought H3 was
And now
not
it's
good for her.
yeah, but now it's
now it's
good. Because apparently he's overcommitted on the queen side, I guess. Now it doesn't matter.
Yeah. I mean H3 was bad because of
Well,
because
yeah,
you don't get to
because they would always win
defend
the
pawn with
they would
D4.
always win the pawn. But
Yeah.
now
But now the
there's this
D4 pawn, it's not really, or
yeah,
it's not really a concern anymore.
yeah,
Okay.
you really just like can't easily win it anymore.
Wait, so was it like a mistake to play it? 'Cause
No,
I think his accuracy went
it
down.
sure should be or ace H3 should have been fine. Yeah.
Okay, it was one. Okay. No, it's his
I even
turn
feel
again.
like he at least might play like G4, possibly.
Yeah, it's only move 17, but they're both low on time.
Yeah. I guess it's better than one of them having no time. Oh, we have another move here.
Oh,
What
what
happened
did he play?
here?
King H2. Oh, just getting the king out. Okay, so now the rook can move.
Yeah.
But that means
now the rook
Tunushi's
can
gonna
move.
take it.
Yeah, probably gonna take it now. Or maybe even not. Well, like the only square you can move it to is here, and that's like, I don't know, sort of X-rayed through the pawn.
So if Tanushi takes the rook and then queen takes rook, the bishop can't take the pawn, right? Like bishop takes d4, because then knight takes d4.
Wait, no, you sort of can. Wait, what?
Wait, let me see. Yeah, because I was thinking if the bishop takes that pawn, can't, but then knight x
Oh,
d4 and
remember,
then bishop takes.
this.
Oh,
That's what happens.
okay.
Yeah. The rook's still on the diagonal. Yeah, as long as you like remove the rook attacking with tempo, then you're fine.
Yeah, that's what she should do.
But yeah, I don't
what
think
else we
there's
got?
a world she blunders this.
No, she has way too much time. It's gonna be really hard to miss anything. But I think she's still gonna take it.
Yeah.
Unless I don't know.
Yeah, no. This game's
So
actually
quick,
gonna get pretty close on time.
Yeah, he's taking a lot of time on this move. I mean, it is an awkward position. He's probably thinking, why is this actually not bad for Juris?
Yeah.
Because he was probably
I do.
thinking he's winning.
Yeah, I do actually wonder why like this. Oh wait, because the knight.
Right now you can't. Yeah.
Oh. But I feel like even like this would be good. I guess not,
Really?
because knight a6. What? That's ridiculous. Sure. Mm, Did anything happen? No. Okay. Mm. Nothing's happening right now. That's actually crazy. Do wonder if Paul's gonna make the right plan here.
I mean, what is his plan though?
I don't even like know.
Yeah, that's what I think too.
Apparently, it's to reroute the knight somewhere.
Realistically, this game ends in a draw. But both players have been very, very conservative this entire game. So
yeah,
that's why I think it's gonna.
I don't think either of them want to like lose. That's like the thing.
Yeah. That's what I felt with both of these players' moves so far. So that's why I think it's gonna end in a draw.
Yeah, like a greed draw.
Or I don't really. I mean, either or. Yeah, either they agree to a draw or it just becomes a
drawn position.
Yeah. Obviously, they're gonna play it out. They're gonna try to win, but
Yeah.
at the same
Paul
time,
does look like he's about to play a move. Did he just play h5? What just happened? Yeah, he did play h5. h5's really bad. Oh my. I remember at one point in time, h5 was really good.
oh,
I
why
do
is that
wonder
bad though?
why.
Can you play G4? Oh, it's saying play G4.
Yeah, but like even like anything else is still really good. Huh. Yeah, I guess it was just like wrong time, wrong place. Cause like the queen is just like on the other side of the board. If you're gonna start like taking space and like start something, I guess you want your most powerful piece.
I mean, what could have been his idea behind H5?
I think it's just like take space,
Take space.
restrict the bishop,
I guess.
but and also like maybe prevent G4, even though G4 is still possible.
Right.
Actually, yeah, G4 is still really possible. I don't know. Actually makes it like more possible because now it's like a hook. Now you're attacking both things, and now it actually is really annoying.
Yeah, knight would. Yeah, that's gonna go.
And then like I don't know, you're either gonna like try and because you can't play this. You can never play this because then the knight goes back and it's just immediately done. So you have to like start bringing over your own pieces. I think. I just don't know, like maybe even play like King G2 and then like stack the rooks down this file. Any other moves? I feel like, oh, there's some more moves here. Yeah, they did end up trading the rooks on board 1.
Yeah, that's what we expect. Oh, and she also played the move that
Yeah.
we thought she was gonna play, which is rook C8.
Yeah.
Getting
and
it
there's
off
this,
the diagonal.
Yeah, there's just nothing Lewis can do
So now
here.
the knight's under attack. Yeah, he's probably gonna play knight B4 or knight A7.
Yeah, it's like move the knight back somewhere. But
I don't think he would play knight E5. Would he?
oh, I don't know. There's not many good places to put it.
Yeah, no, none of them look
Maybe I'll play
good. Actually, now
D5
that you
if
say that.
anything. Probably play D5. This is fine.
Yeah, maybe this is the move.
Yeah.
Like the only way is if Tanusri blunders like a fork or something.
Yeah, like I don't know.
And that's just
like maybe
probably not gonna happen.
Yeah. Any other Any other stuff happen here? No. Let's get Kylix is actually lower in time now. Remember when Jurgis was like down like 25 minutes? Now it's like even.
No, once both players go into time trouble, it could be anyone's game.
Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't consider 20 minutes and 15 minutes time trouble yet, but you could definitely get there. Yeah.
Not yet, but once you're at like 5 minutes, you're really gonna like, even if you're a good player.
Yeah.
There's room for it.
Oh, another move on board 2. We did get G4. Oh wow.
She's winning.
Really take initiative. Yeah.
This is the most someone's been leading in this game, right?
In this game, yes.
Yeah. So this is good for Alice.
Yeah, really taking the initiative here.
Yeah, as we said, H5, if anything, it almost invites the idea of G4, even if she wasn't considering it before.
Yeah.
It just makes G4 very intuitive. So, but then it's very weird because you would think a player like Paul thought about G4. So, did he think G4 is okay, or like what's the idea?
I don't know. Honestly, that's true. Maybe he just like underestimated how good it was.
Yeah, he could have underestimated how good G4 was. I don't know.
Like I guess like maybe this is like more of like a long-term concept plan instead of like, oh, H5 sucks or H5 sucks right now. Because like right now, like it looks fine. Like it looks like you're restricting the bishop, but like and even like this, you'd be like, yeah, it's fine. Like I'll just like move my knight back. And it's like maybe you just like didn't think that like maybe opening this side of the board just like really bad for you in the long term. Any other stuff? Not here. Any other stuff here? Nope. I'm surprised he actually doesn't play knight e7 that fast, because I feel like you can't play knight h6.
Yeah, is he considering knight? Yeah, is he considering knight
Yeah,
h6?
because then you can you just go here, and then doesn't that just like you're just like this invites the attack now?
I mean, I think he's overthinking with a lot of his moves. That's why
Yeah.
he probably played moves like knight a5, a6, e6, like all these moves
Yeah.
it kind of gives off overthinking.
Yeah, that's fair. Oh, there's
'Cause-
more stuff happening here. The queen trade. Oh, he did end up playing d5.
okay,
Sorry
that's the
about
move.
that.
Yeah, that's the move he thought he was gonna
Yeah.
play.
And then going for this pawn here now. Yeah. The one thing about it, like this fork's never gonna happen. Like the queen's still moderating it, the bishop's moderating it. Like
Yeah,
this fork's never happening.
yeah, it has to be really bad, but it's
Yeah.
just not.
Like,
Yeah.
they're also threatening like this pawn as well.
Oh, so is that no? It's not a fork.
You can defend both, but like your
Yeah,
queen's
you
a
can
little
defend both.
inactive.
You can defend both, but then I think she's gonna take like she could do ex d5.
Yeah. That's very
Yeah,
possible. It's also possible like it might just like sack and then just like win these pawns and then just like push this pawn and promote.
I think she has too much time to do that. I think she would do that if she was low on time and she's just like, I don't know what else to do. But she has so much time, she's probably gonna think, oh, there's probably a better move than rook takes c6.
Well, not right now, but like I don't know, say
Oh, like in
after
the future.
here takes I don't know, push the pawn now even is fine. Oh, maybe it's not as fine.
I don't know. I feel like those types of moves, it only comes out if you're like, all right, I don't know what else to do.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah. Like this probably sells the entire game. Yeah.
Yeah, like moves like that only happen when you're running out of ideas.
We do have knight e7.
Okay, so he
though.
played I think that was the only move.
Basically, yeah.
It was either that or knight h6.
Yeah, but there's like a +2 difference, I think, from what I remember.
Yeah. It was either that or knight h6, and he probably was not going to play knight h6. Okay. Yeah, it's up to Alice
Yeah,
now.
no.
She can actually
Take the
take
initiative.
control. Yeah.
Crazy thing is though, Queen e3 is the best move, which I think is ridiculous. I personally, I think King g2 is much more natural.
King
than the rooks.
g2 makes a lot more sense. Honestly, she's probably going to play that. That's the second best move.
Yeah, it's like
And
basically the
that's the
same.
most human move.
Yeah, I don't even know like what's even the idea of Queen e3. Like maybe to like move the bishop and bring the queen. Like I don't even. Apparently f6. You have to play f6 to make him run the king. That's how desperate it's getting right now. You have to run.
See the king g2. I honestly see the game's just gonna come to Alice like very easily. Like after that, the moves are gonna get easier and easier to find.
Yeah. I think for Paul, he's just gonna have to find a way to like survive. Like he's got to like bring back his pieces.
Yeah.
Like it's even like really annoying because like the center is like barricaded.
Yeah, the center is
It's
like
really hard.
Alice is grabbing the center.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's really hard to
Yeah.
bring your pieces over to the king side.
Yeah, honestly, I was surprised when Alice played bishop f2. I think that kind of started it.
Yeah. Because it really did lock down the center.
Yeah. When she found bishop f2, it made things easier for her.
Yeah. D5, yeah. And he protected just this pawn. He doesn't care about this pawn. I do wonder
Okay.
why.
I don't know.
I guess he wants to trade this bishop? Maybe in the future? Maybe not. I don't even know. Maybe just like it's just closer to the pawn.
That's actually true. Yeah.
Yeah.
It is.
It's like that's actually his like only hope right now. Maybe somehow he can promote this pawn.
Yeah.
So I actually feel like it'd be maybe a little smart to like play like b5, just to, like dislodge his pawn and like just take it.
Uh,
I guess he can also just like push them, but whatever.
wait, so did Khalix play a move?
Oh, there's been a few moves.
Okay.
So
What's the move that he took the most time
yeah,
on? It was
this time this was a move he took a lot of time on. It was this move, and it's actually really bad. Taking the knight's good, and Georges did play it.
Oh wait, George is
Yeah.
winning right now?
Georges is actually up a lot now.
Oh, George is actually winning.
And
Okay,
then he
so
played 96, which was best. Wait, Georges is actually coming back right now.
Okay, George has a comeback. Okay, so Khalix spent the most amount of time on the move that gave away an advantage.
Yeah.
That's strange.
Oh, it looks like something else happened on board 1. I think that's gonna end soon. They just took each other. Yeah, they just took each other.
Tunisia and Louis.
Not much.
probably
Oh,
and-
board 2. We did get King G2.
Okay, we do get King G2. We all thought she was gonna play that move. She does play it.
Yeah. Is this gonna be bringing the rooks and starting attack? I do wonder if you're gonna bring both the rooks or maybe like bring a queen instead of one.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know exactly what the best like way to attack this is. But yeah, this is actually crazy that George just came back from this because now he's offering the queen trade because now it actually like advantages him
It's
because now
it's
his
good for
rook's
him.
like
Okay.
really good.
Yeah, that.
And now all his like sort of poorly placed pieces are like trading for his good pieces. And when the dust settles, his pawns are a lot weaker than his.
Mm-hmm.
It's like
Yeah,
if
especially
here,
because
like I
Khalix
think it's just
pushed
like
his pawns in front of his king.
oh, I didn't even see that.
Wait,
You can
so
take a check.
yeah, honestly, George just kind of got what he wanted. Where
But then
Khalix was pushing the pawns in front of the king, and it just didn't amount to anything.
wait, why did this actually just get like complicated? Whoa, I didn't even realize that it could like happen. I thought that was just best. Okay. That's really weird.
Okay, George is back in the game. He could win this game, which is what he desperately needs to even have
Yeah.
a chance.
I don't think that was accurate either.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently bishop c5 is really good here.
Okay.
Interesting.
Wait, why would you play bishop c5? Wouldn't it just?
If takes, then you take the queen.
Oh, okay. So, okay.
Mhm.
So then, what would white play?
I don't really know. I guess you'd take, I guess.
Or would
just
you
move
the
the
king?
king. Yeah, just move the king somewhere.
Wait, no. No. As you said, you can't take it, right? You said if
Not like.
Sure.
Oh yeah, right. You have to move the king. Yeah.
Oh, so that is good for Jersey. It's developing a piece for free.
Yeah, basically.
Okay. Let's see if he finds that.
It's also saying f6 is really good now, which is an interesting move. I guess it's not as good, but still.
I feel like he won't want to play that, because he wants to develop his bishop.
Yeah. Paul is end up bringing back some of his pieces, so hopefully somehow defend the king. I feel like he will have to end up playing like f5 or f6 at some point.
And is it too early to play Rook h1?
No, I feel like it'd be the perfect time.
Okay. I mean, the engine is saying
Queen e3 still. I don't know exactly what the idea of Queen e3 is though. Like, the idea behind Queen e3 is Nothing. Sure. Okay, cool. Nothing I can understand. Nothing here happening. Oh, there's a little bit more happening here. We have takes, and then pushing. Yeah, that makes sense. Just gonna push your advantage.
Okay.
And I'm sure she's just gonna move the rook somewhere. Here. Maybe here.
Yep.
But it's also starting to get really annoying now because now you can't really like push your pawn like anymore as easily.
Mm-hmm.
Because like if say you go here, then it's like here. And like say you go here, then you're actually gonna hang your rook or your thing, and this is dead loss. You're never winning this. Oh, we did get a move. We got rook f8. That's a lot more passive, but it works.
Okay. I don't think anyone expected that.
Yeah, Lewis has no time now. I'm also now realizing.
Yeah.
Lewis
Yeah,
is
this
really.
is looking. Yeah, Tanucci's gonna win this very, very likely.
Yeah, Lewis just has no time. Oh, we did get rook h1.
Yeah, rook h1 is the most human move in my opinion.
Yeah. My question is though, how do you actually like break through? Like you'll probably stack the rooks, but like how do you actually attack this king?
Yeah, you can't yet because of the bishop.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you're gonna have to somehow trade that bishop off. I guess you'd have to like go here and here, which
Oh,
is actually
but
very
yeah, but
possible.
honestly, she can. Yeah, it's
Yeah,
not
so that would
far-fetched
actually.
to move the bishop over there.
Yeah.
Oh, is that why? No, I was gonna say, is that why the engine wants queen e3? But then,
No, I don't know. You can just like go there. Because like I don't know, say
actually, no.
you.
Didn't the engine show that? Weren't you going through the lines and the engine went like bishop to f6 eventually? I think I remember that.
Wait, queen 3 here. Yeah, it did have that. And then apparently black has to counterplay on the queen side.
Mm-hmm.
And then you just like have to block it up.
Yeah,
And then
yeah, and yeah. This is what I saw,
And
and
then
then she can go bishop f6.
yeah.
So I think,
And then yeah.
yeah. So I think.
Wait, how is knight f5 the best move? That's ridiculous. Can you
Yeah,
came
so
and take? What? What is this counterplay? There's no way this happens, but like that's crazy. Huh. Oh, some stuff happened here. Jurdis. Wait, what
he
happened?
didn't go bishop c5 check.
Yeah, he didn't. He just sucked this pawn for free, which is fine. Yeah, he's just gonna pick up the pawn. And then Kelix took this. You'll probably take with knight, right?
Yeah, rook kind of feels backwards.
You want because no, you want to protect your pawn. Like you can't hang this pawn.
It's hang. Oh, otherwise it's hang. Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
But then wouldn't black just capture the other?
Like why wouldn't black just take here? Because then this is hanging. Oh, but then apparently you.
No, I was thinking. Oh yeah.
Wait, what?
Protected by the knight. I don't know.
What is this?
Oh.
And there's a draw. There's a draw. Wow. Wow. What? That's a crazy draw.
That is crazy.
Wait. What is that? You take here and then you sack the queen. Oh my.
Imagine if that happens.
No, I didn't. It can happen. They played a different move order. He took
Oh,
here.
okay.
He would
Yeah,
have to
he's
take
just
this
thinking.
pawn.
Yeah.
The crazy thing is, though, apparently it says Kelly's played 94% accuracy, and he's
Huh.
currently losing
And
this
he's
game.
losing.
Yeah,
He's more accurate and he's losing. That's interesting.
I guess he's just had like a more accurate game, but like the points where it mattered, he just made the wrong move, and it just happened to go George's way. Oh, he did end up going f6 here. He does have to run the king somehow or create some counterplay so the king doesn't get boxed in.
F6. But wouldn't Alice take?
Probably
Okay,
just
the
get
engine's. Yeah, the engine's not saying two.
oh,
Okay.
knight
Engine's saying
b2.
92.
I guess this to route the knight. Like if you take if you take here,
because right now the pawn on d4 is hanging if you don't go knight. Okay. Yeah, we didn't look at that. Okay.
Wait, what? The knight on d4? No.
Oh, I said the pawn on d4.
Yeah, but the bishop and the queen.
Yeah, but the engine wants to go knight 92 because if you don't do that and you move the bishop.
Oh, and then if you move the bishop, then it's hanging. Okay, sure.
Yes,
Yeah.
so I think that's why the engine wants to go 92.
Yeah.
Because like as we mentioned, the final goal is to get that bishop traded off.
Yeah. There's actually quite a few moves that happen here. Obviously, because Lewis has like no time. But yeah, Lewis went here, which actually loses a lot of the advantage, surprisingly. And yeah, he's just like, this is literally just a waiting move. Like he's just waiting
Yeah,
for
he's just
her to
hoping
make
for it.
moves.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like there's not much you can do here. Oh, we have another move by Georges. And yeah, it's going back. Not hanging the pawn. Oh, Kai's piece this move like instantly. Threatening the pawn.
Okay.
Probably just oh, actually, I don't know. I guess you'd take the knight. Like I don't see another way to. Yeah, because you don't want to like because he's gonna take and he's gonna attack the rook and the bishop at the same time, and it's like really annoying to defend both at the same time probably. So you want to get rid of the bishop and then like
that knight is strong. To be fair.
Yeah. Unless you can do this.
Yeah, honestly, I could see you just playing that move. Oh, that just went all the way.
Yeah, I thought maybe you can do this counterattacking, but you can't. Because you can take. Yeah, you just take like this, I guess. And it's your move, and you protect. Apparently, you can even play e4 here, which is something. Oh, no, don't do that. Rookie, like, what is this? This is really confusing. And wait, what? Oh no, rook e5. That's it. And somehow this is fine. Sure. This is actually a really complicated game, so. Move happened here. You have rook going towards the center, which is interesting. Especially considering Paul's lower on time here. He sort of just has to like wait for Elise to do something. We have Lewis trying to push his pawn as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. Actually sucks that there's like no play. Like this bishop's just preventing all play on the diagonal.
Yeah.
I do feel like it could get like scary, like
Yeah.
sort of fast here. Because like you can start promoting, like, and like somehow, oop, not that. You can somehow like mess this up.
This game
Uh,
is
Yeah.
it is unfortunate though. I feel like the entire game just like on move 11 it just ended. I don't know. Nothing changed since move
Yeah,
11, right? Really?
not
Yeah,
really.
nothing has
Like
really
it's
changed.
sort of just like grown ever since like
Yeah.
A5, A4, like 1.7. I guess lost a little bit, but like
I mean, props to Tanusri because she could have easily blundered at any moment, but she didn't.
yeah.
But with
Like
the
the
other
word
games, it's like the position was complicated enough for there was room for mistake. Whereas I think for Tanusri, the position was pretty
straightforward.
easy. Yeah,
Yeah.
pretty
Like
trivial the
I
entire
think
time.
the worst after A5 she had was like negative 1.3.
Yeah.
Like because if like where is it? Like yeah, like somewhere around like here it was -1. That was the worst it was.
Yeah, because I mean, if we're looking at like the Paul game or Kalik's game, those games have like room for mistakes.
Yeah.
But the Tanusri game, it just didn't really have one.
Georges is taking a lot of time this move. I think he spent like 8 minutes so far on this move.
Yeah, he's supposed to go bishop takes f5, but
Yeah. We'll see. There was a move on board
knight
too.
g6 is equally
Oh,
good.
we did see
Oh,
knight e2, which was
okay, the best move.
best move.
So I think she is, yeah, she is considering to get the bishop out of there, the dark square bishop.
Yeah, moving it around. I also feel like maybe she'll like bring the knights and play for something. I don't even. Yeah, I guess that's a little stupid. Don't do that.
Yeah,
The
I
knight's
think
good
that
here.
I don't think the knight's gonna accomplish anything on that side, but
Yeah. Because I feel like the rooks are like doing like their job perfectly.
oh yeah, the rooks are strong.
So you just have to activate your least active piece, and that just happens to be this bishop.
Yeah. This has been the most. Actually, I mean, the Kalik's Judas game is also interesting, but this has been interesting as well because there's been so many
Yeah.
mistakes. It's just
Yeah.
unpredictable.
Yeah, I feel like honestly, like king f7 here is like probably really strong. Like you can never keep your king. I guess that does open like this, which I guess isn't even good because you can just trade. Oh wow.
Mhm.
Like you can just trade everything off and it works in your favor. Wow. I didn't even think of that. Okay. I guess king f7 is even better than I thought.
Mhm.
Because like it low-key it's more safe here than like if it were to be back here. Because then like it can also run this way.
Mhm.
And even though like this file is open, I feel like it's more safe on this side of the board than it would be over here. But maybe it's just me. Nothing's happened here. George is now lower on time. Ooh, Lewis has
Oh,
10
okay.
seconds.
Louis. Wait, let me see the camera. Oh,
He
Louis
just played a
just played a
move.
move. So
Yeah,
it's gonna
yeah.
update. Paul
Oh,
just played
that's
a
a
move.
really, yeah. That was a really bad move apparently. It lost like a lot of advantage.
Yeah,
Not
there's
that
not
much, I
much that we
guess.
can do here.
Yeah. He did get the pawn to like 1 away from promotion though, which is
Yeah. I honestly wonder
something.
if like the round one had an impact on their mental game because is coming off a win, whereas Louis coming off a
Yeah,
loss. That could definitely change things up.
yeah. I mean,
Like,
Louis did
had
play
it been,
Felix in the first
yeah,
round though, so
yeah.
I don't know.
Like, had it been Louis versus Tunisia in round 1, it might have not. Things might have not gone this way, but
I feel like that's a really like prerogative move. Like, because are you ever gonna like take this pawn? Like, no, because then like this pawn's super weak. I think it'd be better to play f6 because I feel like you'd rather take towards the center,
yep.
like here, and like try to like match up the southerner, than like trying to like, go here, because like that this opens up their own position. Does the stockfish agree? Slightly, I guess. It doesn't really matter that much, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I guess it doesn't matter that much. Okay, it's fine.
Well, if so, wait, what is Alice supposed to play here? Is it bishop f2 or?
No,
Well, actually,
it's knight g3.
knight g3. Oh, so that's a
Yeah,
that's
because
a.
now you're targeting this pawn.
Oh,
Now
okay,
you're targeting
okay,
this pawn.
yeah. f5 definitely changed things up then.
Yeah.
I wonder if she'll find it. She might not.
Yeah.
She could
There's also
just.
apparently knight g1 to like get in here.
She shouldn't take
Which
the
then,
pawn though, right? That's for sure.
no.
Yeah,
No,
taking the pawn would make things bad.
I don't know which way to take back though. But
I
like
was
I feel like
thinking
that
you could take
opens
with the knight.
position. Oh yeah, you also take the knight. Yeah,
Yeah,
that would be really good.
knight takes f5 is the
Yeah.
best. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's probably not gonna take it.
We do have a move from Georges.
Oh,
He
finally,
played
we got a move.
e6, b6, which
But
was
he was supposed to
fine.
take the. He was supposed to take the knight, right?
Yeah,
that
it's
was
one of the best moves. Yeah.
So one
But
away from taking the knight, huh?
yeah,
What could be? I mean, he's
I don't know.
looking at the c4 pawn, but
I guess he oh, I guess that's actually not the best taking this pawn. Oh, this pawn's hanging. That's what's happening. And
that
he wants
pawn's
this
hanging,
pawn.
and then that
Oh,
pawn's hanging.
don't do
Oh,
that.
can't do that. That's.
Don't do that. Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
wait. So
wait,
Julius is
why
not.
did he allow this pawn to
Yeah,
hang?
why did he allow that? He allowed a pawn and to threaten checkmate at the same time. Yeah.
Yeah, that's interesting. Maybe he's gonna play like f6, I guess. No, but
f6 feels so bad for some reason. What if you go knight check? Oh no, you can't do that.
yeah, I don't know. I guess that's fine. Maybe that's his idea. I don't know. I guess we'll see. Oh, we do get this. She's gonna try and
Oh
get it like
wow.
that.
Yeah, that was
Yeah,
like
that was
the.
second best, I think.
Yeah. Okay. So
Yeah.
she's.
Yeah, and then now he's gonna take, but I think that's actually really pretty bad because now he's gonna
Yeah, this is looking. Oh, 2.4.
2.1. But yeah,
2.1. Oh, okay, went down to 2.1.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is the highest
Yeah,
lead again. This is the highest in this entire game.
He's playing it right though. He's playing the best moves. That was the best idea from what he did.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he played.
Snap
Yeah. So he
takes.
played f5, so
Yeah.
he could go knight f5. Okay.
My question is now, do you just go like knight f3 and then just go here back? Like, yeah, probably. Like just probably. Oh, maybe even rook takes now. Yeah, rook takes is best. Because you don't want to like really like damage these pawns. Like these pawns are actually doing their job pretty well.
But now it doesn't. But if in that case, wouldn't white have an outpost? Like as you said, like if the knight gets to g5.
Yeah, but like there's not much you can do
And
about it.
I guess.
Like
And
they just
that's
have to live
probably
with it.
why white is winning, but
Yeah. But another move here. Gleeks didn't take this pawn. Took this pawn
wait,
instead.
what?
Yeah, I took this pawn instead. Which wasn't the move.
Yeah, Julius is still back in the game. 0.7.
Yeah, apparently supposed to play knight d7 here, which is interesting. There's also rook d8, which is basically the same.
Oh yeah.
Kind of
Oh, because it's
interesting.
rook's under attack. Okay.
Yeah. This game also has probably progressed a lot. Yeah, we have B2 here, which is apparently fine. Yeah, and then oh wow. Wait, they traded pieces. Oh, yeah. This is looking
Yeah,
bad for
there's
Louis.
no way.
Yeah, you can't defend the pawn anymore. Like, yeah, this is over. Unfortunately.
Yeah, Tanusri looks unfazed.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, we
Louis
do have
makes
rook
another
takes,
move.
and then here. Oh. Yeah, he's gonna try and defend. I think she'll even like sack maybe.
Yeah, now the
Probably
most
not
interesting
actually.
game is Judas and Cliques for sure, because that one's
Yeah.
the only one where we don't really know who's gonna win. As for Alice and Paul, it's definitely looking like
Yeah.
Alice
Yeah.
is
That was
better, but
definitely one
this
of the
one
moves George
is
could have played. Yeah.
okay. Wait, was that the best move that we discussed? Oh
I
no,
think
no,
the
best move.
second.
Yeah, second best move.
Yeah. Which this is fine. Like I don't even really know like the ideas here. Apparently it's supposed to go here, be annoying. It is really hard still. Yeah, I feel like Paul's like defending this pretty well though. Like it's actually hard for at least to like prove the advantage, especially on such low time for both of them. I feel like anything could like
Oh
maybe
yeah, they
happen
are
here.
really low on time.
Yeah. I
But
feel like
if
this game's
anything,
about to
if both
end.
people are low on time, I think Alice is gonna win that one.
Yeah. I feel like this game is about to end, so I guess we'll watch this until it's
Yeah, that
over.
one has to end. Yeah. Oh, it's made in 4.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just
All right.
it's
We'll see if Louis resigns.
Yeah,
Then.
I think Louis is just gonna resign because there's no way to stop this. You have to sack your queen.
Yeah. Oh, I think Louis
Yeah,
paused the game.
yes. So it's just game over.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
yeah,
yep,
that's fine.
Louis wins. I mean, not Louis wins. Tanusri
Yeah.
wins.
Yes.
So that's the first game that ended in round 2.
Paul's really taking his time here. He spent a minute on this position. Just doesn't have that kind of time though, I think.
We're on the Paul game? Okay.
Nothing's happened here, right? Oh, something has happened. What happened? Oh, wait. Nothing. He just pushed the spawn. Yeah, actually, I feel this spawn actually might get a little scary. Like, Calyx might, like, sidestep and, like, just, like, push this pawn down the board. I feel like this pawn actually might be a little bit of a problem for Georges.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, what
he
happened here?
sacked. He sacked.
There's a sacrifice? I want to see this.
Yeah. He sacked the exchange for, he sacked the rook for the knight. Because it's just, like, so strong. And I think that was the right move. Maybe. No, not really. Like, it wasn't
That's
terrible.
interesting.
Like, it only increased the advantage by 0.3. Like, it didn't matter that much. But yeah.
It didn't matter that much. I think he also did it because he's low on time. When you're low on time,
yeah,
you're gonna run out of ideas, and
I feel like that definitely made the position like easier to play for the time being.
yep.
They're just definitely playing this well as well. Because now he's gonna get his knight out into the position, and that's gonna be like really annoying for Calyx to deal with.
Oh yeah, that's another outpost.
Not there, but I don't know. I feel like maybe you can like win this pawn here.
Yeah, the Georges game is getting very interesting.
What's happening here? Nothing happened. Game's over. Oh, Calyx plays this.
Oh, okay, that's okay. We see 1.6 for Georges. Is this the greatest lead so far?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, this is Wait, why is it saying plus 1.62? Wouldn't
I
it be negative 1.62?
don't know. Maybe it's like I don't know. It's a little glitch. Maybe I don't know.
That's confusing.
I don't trust this anyway. Like I don't trust this.
Yeah,
This-
yeah.
this is-
Something happened. That's strange.
Yeah, this doesn't even look like accurate anyway. Like there's no way they've been like 0 all game.
No.
Okay. There is more happening. Someone may move in this game. There, Drew just played that. That's sort of what I thought he was gonna play. Just
All right.
getting in front
that's
of the
going for
pawn. Yeah. Galaxy will probably just like step aside here or something. Oh, there's also 97. I didn't even see that. 97 takes. But that, oh, I guess it doesn't hang the pawn. That also does force.
Wait, what?
What?
Wait. But then black can do queen e3 check? After all those moves?
Yeah, but then just like, I don't know, king h1.
Oh, there's still back rank threat. Okay.
Is trading queens good here? I guess not. Is this bad? I guess it's not horrible, but like it's not ideal.
Oh. I think trading queens is I think that's bad for Drews.
Yeah. Oh, what happened here? Whoa. Okay, they sacked.
Oh my god, what?
And then
More
played
sacks?
passive. And then, okay, a5 is just not what the position demanded at all. Like, I don't know. Yeah, now you're just gonna take the file. Yeah, this is really gonna get troublesome soon. Like, this knight is being owned by this bishop as well. And Paul just has no time. He actually might lose on time if he doesn't play a move. And he blunders. He plays a really bad move. Queen c6 is now just, or Queen c6 is just devastating. Because now he's just gonna win all the pawns. Oh wait, that game's over.
Yeah, if Alice wins that game, that's a amazing start to the tournament for her, to be honest.
Yeah, what happened here? Why? What's Queen c3? Queen c3 feels weird to me. Is that fine? I guess it was fine. Like
It just looks like he's avoiding the trade and still cracking the
avoiding
pawn
the
at the
trade.
same time.
Yeah. Yeah, I do wonder if Lisa's gonna like try and punish us though. It's like, yeah, she plays it. She's just gonna start trying to win the pawns here, and there's just like nothing he can really do.
Yeah, she's been playing very well.
Like, I don't even know how you defend these pawns. Like, you probably have to trade, right? Yeah, you have to trade. Defend this pawn, and he's like, come back. And then, like, how do you can't even defend them. This is best. So.
Oh, Paul just made another move. What move did he take? Yeah, that's
take.
the only move
Yeah, you have to take. You have to take.
Yeah, you have to.
And then he's probably play rookie.
Maybe Alice is underrated because
maybe
this is 2 upsets in a row, so we'll have to see.
Yeah,
she's gonna gain a lot of rating points from those 2 games.
Calix is staying his time on this move, I think. Oh, he does play King f7. I was wondering if he's gonna play King f7, but I guess it still runs into Rook e7 and then knight blocks. And then here. And then it's just no defending it. So you can't go here.
Yeah,
and I guess
there's
you can
no
go
way
here,
she doesn't win.
Yeah, you're just gonna win these pawns and you're just gonna have outside pawns.
Yeah, he just has to hope she blunders.
Okay, you bring the other rook. Yeah, this is fine.
That's still fine though. That's like a natural human move.
Yeah. Yeah, George is playing safe, making sure there's no back rank mate now.
Oh, George is winning by a lot.
Yeah, he just has to convert. He's probably gonna like start like trying to win this pawn now, because now there's no mate, back rank mate.
Yeah. He was scared of that. You're right.
Like even before, like technically, I guess there wasn't like exactly back
Yeah,
rank
even
mate.
before that.
But like after this move, if you were to take here, you think you're safe with this, but then you have this, and then you're
Oh, so it's still a mate? Okay. Yeah, I was thinking that.
Then we have h6. Yeah. Oh, he resigned.
Oh.
Paul resigned.
Oh, I
He's
thought
didn't
that
want
was
to play
kind
this
of
out.
early to resign, but
I mean, not really. I mean, like you're gonna lose these pawns.
but maybe
and this
yeah.
is
Well, I was thinking because they're both low on time. I was thinking like it's not.
yeah. Maybe anything could happen, I guess. But
Yeah,
like,
yeah. I feel like when people okay.
but I guess he just didn't want to play it out.
Yeah,
Fair.
that's a great start to the tournament for Alice. She's had 2
Yeah.
upsets in a row now.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's gonna feel very confident going into her third game.
Yeah. Did you see Discord?
I'll check it out.
Calix is getting really low on time. He only has 20 seconds left. And he just plays the move now. Whoa, why did he just go from 30 seconds to 2:42? Okay, that must be a glitch. That's fine. Oh. Jurgis takes a pawn now, which is apparently bad. Jurgis didn't want a queen trade here.
It's still good for Judas, right?
Yeah, it's still good for Jurgis. It's just not as like it's not -3 like it was. There's apparently drawing odds.
I think he just wants to simplify the position.
Yeah, that's fair.
Because in his head, he's
like,
probably winning
yeah,
more
but
than.
his only advantage though is like an extra pawn, and they're on the same side. So I think this would be hard for him to actually convert fully.
Actually, that is true.
But
maybe he's more confident that this is a win in his head. That's other than that, I don't see why he traded. He's also low on time, so you tend to run out of ideas.
Yeah, maybe he's also putting the pressure on Calix. Because according to the thing right now, he only has 15 seconds.
Yeah, he has to make a move anytime soon.
Yeah.
He's gonna make a move.
Yeah, he made a move. He
Oh, he
plays
did. Okay.
bishop 3. Wait, can you just win a pawn now? Just take this pawn?
Oh.
And then like it sure like you might be like quote unquote trapped. But, oh wait, you can't hang the bishop. Yeah. Wait. Yeah, like maybe the knight's like quote unquote trapped. Like can't you play like G4, G5 or something? And then you're fine?
Yeah.
I guess I'll be sure just to find out. It also does say it's best, so I guess that works.
Yeah, we'll have to see. But yeah, honestly, I think Jurgis will play that move.
Yeah. Because like one pawn maybe, but 2 pawns? That's pretty convincing.
Yeah, 2 pawns. Yeah. Maybe that's why Jurgis took the first one.
Yeah.
Yeah, if Jurgis wins, that's pretty impressive considering he was losing by a lot.
Yeah.
He just turns it around.
Well, I don't think it was that much.
It wasn't that much, but it was really strange.
Hard.
Like
Yeah, it was really
like when
hard for him to
when he
like
went
come
Queen
around.
A5, it
Yeah.
looked like he kind of lost the idea, but it only required Calix to like make 1 or 2 mistakes for him to completely turn it around.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's strange. What move did Calix play? Was it F5 or something that turns it around? Calix played something like that.
I don't remember exactly. He does play it.
Oh, okay, yep, bishop takes. No, either pawn takes, whichever one takes, the knight will take a pawn. Knight takes h4.
Yeah, you have to play that now. And yeah, he's just gonna be able to defend the knight with the G pawn, and if like en passant, then he'll just take
Yeah,
back.
even if
Yeah,
was okay. Oh yeah, we got the check. We expected that.
yeah.
Only move is king h7.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm sure he'll play that.
After
Yeah.
king h7, I wonder where he's gonna move with the bishop. It could go anywhere, except for
I feel like he might go like. I probably won't go e4 because then like that runs into this. I feel like.
okay.
Yeah. So he'll probably and he can't really go back. So I don't know. I guess we'll like maybe go here or something. I guess we'll see.
Yeah. Well,
You can also defend the bishop. Oh, he just goes there. I guess yeah, that makes the most sense. Mm.
what's the best move? h5. Okay.
Yep.
Oh, h5 and then knight takes f5. Oh, he plays it.
Yeah. It does. And this looks pretty decisive from the
Yeah,
computer
yeah. This looks
standpoint.
done.
Yeah.
Yeah, this looks like there's nothing else Clicks can do at this point. We'll see if he plays it out or he resigns. But knowing the skill level of these two players, it's very. I don't think anything's gonna happen.
Yeah. Apparently just f6 and the door's just closed. He's probably gonna win this pawn too. Like he's probably just gonna march up towards his pawn.
Oh, f6. Okay.
Yeah. Let's go f6. And like
What
probably just
happens
win
if
this
he
pawn.
takes the pawn right now? Like knight takes f5. Is that not good?
I don't think he wants to lose
that-
this pawn. Because then
Mm,
like stuff like that.
mm.
Like because this pawn's really weak no matter what. So I think he'd rather like just like keep the pawns. And then we do get rook c7, which is also fine.
Okay, just defending the pawn. But what if he goes rook f8? Nothing happens.
Just push your pawn f6.
Oh, he can still. Okay. Wait, but then he could go like bishop g8 check.
Yeah, but then you just move forward.
So no real. Wait, really? Oh. Okay.
Oh, he does end up playing rook f8. And he does end up playing f6.
Yeah, this is a good game from Jujus.
Yeah. Really good to stay calm and composed even after you made a mistake.
Yeah. Yeah, this is the only way that this tournament stays competitive. Because now then Jurgis will be in the lead. Jurgis and who else has 2 points? Tanusri?
Yeah.
Yeah, Tanusri has 2. Jurgis would have 1.5. Cleeks would have 1. And I think Jurgis is pretty confident against Tanusri.
Yeah.
Please makes a move. I can't tell. I think it's rook check.
Probably, yeah. I think Khalix is
Okay.
also realizing like he can't lose this game, so he's gonna try his best to draw it out.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it's weird because if Khalix even draws this match, it was going to be very easy for him to win the entire tournament potentially. But
Mm-hmm.
now that he's lost this game and he's behind you, just that makes all the difference.
Yeah. There is also really high on time on him. Like, Alex better run out of time.
Yeah, honestly, yeah, you just gained a lot of time. 1 minute 49. Did Khalix make a
Guys better
move?
run out of time. No, okay, now we're good.
No.
Yeah, and Jurgis just wins the pawn. Just there's nothing he can do.
Yeah.
Oh, blitz out that move.
Huh.
The do wonder the threat is like I don't even see anything. Like I don't know. Say you play a waiting move like this, like this isn't even a threat. So
Mhm.
I think it's just like over, honestly.
Yeah, like whatever way you look at it, it's over. Khalix is just hoping with the time trouble he can get something out, but even considering the time trouble, Jurgis isn't the type of player to really at this point, there's no way Jurgis really gives up the lead.
Yeah.
He's way too ahead. Yeah, I think this is going to be a disappointing game for Khalix, especially because he was winning at one point and Jurgis wasn't playing the right moves, so this is disappointing. It's not like yeah.
Yeah. Oh, we do have more moves. Oh shoot. Yeah, they're just advancing here.
Knight g4 check, and then whatever white plays, black can just capture the bishop, I think.
Pawn protects.
Oh, the pawn is protecting that? Okay.
Yeah, it's the other way. Yeah.
Okay. It's okay.
I thought that too for a second. I'm not gonna lie. Oh yeah. They should just be able to play like e3 and then just like put the rook behind and just push.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, it's looking like okay.
Get the rook behind first. That also works. The only reliable way now is to just blockade the pawn after the push here. But then the next pawn's gonna come. It's gonna be hard to stop. You probably just go to f6. Yep.
Okay. Yeah, it's looking unstoppable.
Best move is apparently to sack your bishop for the pawn. That's never gonna happen though. Like that kills playing odds. But also, like he's gonna take this. Like sure, he's gonna take this, but then this hangs, and then this will be two again. So there's yeah, like he's just gonna take this. And
You think right now though? Because then
but yeah. Oh, maybe not. Yeah. And now if you take, it's just gonna promote. Yeah, it's over. I'm sure they're gonna shake soon. Yeah, I think they shook. Yeah, it's over.
okay. All right, that concludes round 2.
It does.
That concludes round 2. We should discuss the results and the standings.
Yes. How do you want me to do that?
We can get the results up on our side, on the stream side. You don't have to do anything.
Alright.
Yeah, we have a different scene for that. Okay.
Yep.
I wonder what they're discussing. I wonder if, because I want to know how Georges felt during like the Queen A5, like the middle game when he was losing.
Oh yeah, that's so true.
I
Like
want to know what happened there.
I think Queen E5 is definitely like a big point in the game. Like, or not? I guess it's the wrong Queen move. Queen E5 right here. Like this is like I think here like you're trying to bring over the rooks, and it's definitely like important part of the game. This is where like Georges would probably want to take over, but he just like plays the wrong move. Like maybe he would think he would play something else. Like I don't know. Maybe you'd think he'd go forward or something, which is apparently a move slightly.
Yeah.
And then like apparently you can sack. Like I don't even know what's happening anymore. So maybe he looked at that. Maybe he just like calculated this, and he didn't see you can just like go back. Who knows?
Wait, so what's
I
the so Tanushi is in the lead right now, right?
Yeah,
She has
I
she has
suppose
2
so.
points.
She's 2 points. So she'll probably play Georges next round. Should we definitely be a hard game for her?
No, I thought that too, but it's a round robin, so it has nothing to do with the standings.
Really? Okay.
Yeah,
So it's just random.
yeah, it's just random, but
Okay. All right. Well,
but yeah, I think the most interesting thing so far in this tournament is Alice. To be honest,
Alice, yeah, she drew the game against Georges, which is quite an
yeah,
upset.
drawing against Jules is pretty rare, and then the
Yeah.
win against Paul was
Pretty
comfortable.
convincing.
To be
Yeah,
honest, so
was pretty comfortable. And
yeah,
yeah, it's also been a tough tournament for Lewis, who I guess
yeah,
after his first game against Calix just
colleagues. Yeah,
couldn't get it
losing
together.
against losing against colleagues isn't that bad because he is one of the favorites, but
Yeah,
I'm sure going against Tunisia, he was probably hoping for something better than that.
yeah,
Especially when you're playing white, you don't want to waste your games that you're playing white on. Those are really
yeah,
important to get
valuable.
points on. So yeah, it's definitely gonna suck for him. Well, I wonder when round 3 is starting because I don't actually know.
6:30.
6:30. Okay, the time is
6:30.
5:30.
Okay,
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna go downstairs. I'm gonna discuss with Drews and colleagues what was happening there.
all right, sounds good.
All right. This is you're not commentating the next one, are you?
I
Cause
don't
some,
think so.
yeah, because someone else is coming. I heard.
Yeah.
All right. All right. I'll talk to you later then.
Sounds good.
Yep.
So.
Oh, wait. Testing, testing.
Okay. Welcome back to the Dalhousie Closed 2026. Here in round 3, we're looking at the game between Khalid Mashon with black and Paul Deck with white. We have an Alpine Sicilian starting with e4, c5, c3, knight f6, e5, knight d5, knight f3, and knight c6. Bishop e3 and d5. Here white can go, is looking for a d4 pawn push to support their pawn chain. Now let's take a look at one of the other games going on between Alice Yangtze with black and Tanushree with white. This game started with d4, knight f6, c4, e6, knight c3, bishop e4, bishop g5, h6, and now bishop h4. Now I would like to direct your attention to the game between Georges and Louis, with Georges was the white pieces and Louis with the black pieces. This game started with a Carl Khan starting with e4, c6, knight f3, d5, d3, d takes d4, d takes e4, and now queen takes d1 check. Georges recaptures with king takes d1. Let's return to the game between Paul and Clicks. Clicks has played e takes d6, Paul played e takes d6, and Cleek responded with c4, attacking bishop and forcing it to move. Cleek's response was bishop c2. Paul responds with bishop c2, and Khalid recaptures on d6 with the queen. Then Paul castles. This is met by bishop g4, pinning the knight to the queen. The best move for white would be rook e1, according to the engine, followed by long castles by black. h3 to kick away the bishop will also be a solid move, recommended by the engine. Let's return to game between Louis and between Alice and Dimitri. H6 took place on the board, followed by bishop h4, b6, e3, and bishop e7. Here, black's light square bishop puts pressure on white's position if they were to castle through the king side. Queen c2 took place on the board, taking space on this diagonal. Let's check out what happened in the game between Georges and Louis. After Georges' recapture on d1, Louis played knight f6. Georges defended his e4 pawn with knight f d2. The engine recommended knight bd2. This move also does defend the e4 pawn. And Louis responded with g6, looking to put the bishop on g7, pressuring white's position. The engine now recommends f3, fixing the pawn chain from g2 to f3 to e4. And that does happen on the board. Now the engine recommends bishop h6, placing the bishop on this diagonal rather than the usual long diagonal. In our game between Clicks and Paul has indeed played the best move recommended by the engine, rook e1. Now in our game between Alice and Tanushree, another move has not taken place on the board since Queen C2. And Louis does spot bishop h6 in his game against Georges. The bishop now pressures the knight on the c1 h6 diagonal. Now the engine recommends knight a3 for reasons I cannot explain. A move has still not been placed on the board in our game between Alice and Tanushree since Queen C2. And it's the same could be said about the game between colleagues and Paul. Here, the engine still recommends the move long castles, looking to put pressure on the center of the board, where white is restricted to push their d2 pawn. Worse yet, waiting for moves to be made on our game between Alice and Tanushree. And our game between Louis and Georges, after bishop h6, Georges has played knight b3, followed by a blunder by Georges, bishop c5, hanging the bishop to the c1 bishop, and Louis misses it. And response was bishop d2. Now bishop takes d2, and probably knight 1 takes b2. Oh yeah, by the way, I misspoke. It was Louis to play bishop f4, not Georges. Well, it's not one that makes sense. Okay, we have got word from our team that that in fact was not a blunder, instead a technical difficulty. Now, we have king takes c1 on the board. Oh, okay. We have it fixed. So what actually happened was knight b3, bishop takes c1, and king takes c1. Returning to our game between Tanushree and Alice, and Alice has castled her king to the king side. And now we have the move f3 on the board. The engine does not please that move. This move looks to generate an attack on the king side with g4, moving the bishop, and h4, looking to break apart the black position. In our game between Paul and Calix has in fact castled his king to the queen side, pressuring the center of the board that he's worked so hard to control. Now the engine recommends a4 to start an attack against Calix's king. Now in our game between Alice and Tanushree, after at 3 we see b5, looking to control the center with another pawn. And this is met with c takes d5. And now e takes d5. This opens the door for the black rook to come to e8 and pressure the pawn on e3. Now we see bishop b3 on the board, appear on the board, looking to put more pressure on Black's king side. We're yet waiting for a move in the game between Calix and Paul. Now in our game between Georges and Louis, we see knight. We see, apologies, e6 by Louis, and knight 1 d2 by Georges, and bishop a6 by Louis, aiming to trade the bishop for white's light square bishop on f1. And that trade in fact happens, which bishop takes a6 and knight takes a6. Now we see knight c4 appear on the board by Georges. The engine expects c5 to happen on the board. That was a4. And we're yet waiting for moves on all boards. And we're yet waiting for another move to be made. Now we see rookie 8 appear on the board in the game between Alice and Tanushree. This pressures the e3 pawn, and white will have to find some way of defending the pawn or moving it. Moving the pawn to e4 will result in d takes e4 and the d4 pawn being weak to the queen. The game between Cleeks and Paul. After long castles, we see h3, bishop h5, taking away the bishop from g4. And we're yet waiting for a move to be made between Churches and Louis. Now we see bishop back to f2 by Tanushree, defending her e3 pawn from the rook on e8. Here, white is still looking to play g4 and h4, followed by g5 to break apart black's structure and open the h file for white's rook. And Louis has in fact played the top engine move in his game against Sturgis. He played c5. Now the engine expects a4, followed by long castles. And b3 appears on the board in a game between Cleeks and Paul, followed by queen f6, targeting the slightly weakened pawn on c3. This move also puts pressure on white's f3 knight, which is pinned to their queen by the h5 bishop. the engine recommends taking on c4, followed by bishop takes f3, taking on c4, followed by bishop takes f3, queen takes f3, queen takes f3, and I believe g takes f3. In the game between Alice and Tanushree, Alice has played the move c5, pressuring white center. This also threatens to take the pawn. This threatens to take the pawn on d4 and win white's knight, which is pinned to the king by the bishop. Apologies. The e3 pawn cannot recapture because of the pin on the king. I believe the best move in this position was to either block the pin with knight e2 or to move the king out of the way with either king f1 or long castle. Okay, we're still waiting for a move to be made on all boards. And Rook d1 appears on in the game between Georges and Louis. This move stops black from castling their king. And potentially looks for c3 and followed by king c2 and potentially doubling the rooks on the d file. Here, engine likes knight d7, looking to block the pin. Reallow long castles for black, and fighting for control on the d file. And we do in fact see a3 followed by c takes d4, a takes b4, and d takes c3 in the game between Alice and Tanushree. Here, white will most likely recapture on c3 with their b pawn, and that in fact happens. This opens more line on the c file for black to generate counterplay against white's kingside attack. And we do see knight d7 by Louis in his game against Jurgens. This re-enables long castles for black. Here the engine likes knight pd2, which I cannot explain if I had 1,000 years to prepare. And we see knight c6 appear on the board between Alice and Tanushree. This move allows the a8 rook to freely move to c8, pressuring the c-file, and potentially the knight could take on b4, hence the pin against white's queen. Oh, and we see a4 appear on the board between Jurgens and Louis, all by long castles, which was re-enabled after knight d7, blocking the rook from seeing d8. Here the engine suggests knight bd2 and potentially starting an attack against white's king, but I'm uncertain about that. or potentially to break apart the structure in front of White's king. Sorry, Black's king. Oh, and we do see the move knight e2 appear on the board between Alice and Tanushree. This move now allows castles, although I don't believe that's going to happen on the board. This move develops the knight to the center and controls the d5 square. And now rook c8 appears on the board, and the engine is not thrilled with that move. There's just a problem.
Okay, what's the problem?
Okay, these two boards are, this board and this board is fine, but this one just seems to be a problem.
What do you mean?
See,
Yeah, you can.
okay. Now we see the rook on c8 moving to c7, dodging the attack from the f5 bishop. This has been met by queen d2, dodging the pin against white's queen. And in our game between George and Louis, after king c2, we see knight db8, opening to trade rooks. And in our game between colleagues and Paul, we in fact do see knight takes f3, bishop takes f3, bishop takes f3, queen takes f3, queen takes f3, and she takes f3. Now, knight takes c4. Here, white's position is not exactly favorable because of the pressure applied to their d2 pawn. The d2 pawn can go to d4, but any attempts at attacking the c3 pawn can no longer be defended by a pawn, thus making the c3 pawn a backwards pawn. And we see rook e1 by Georges, dodging the rook trade that Louis offered. And potentially looking to push in the center in the near future. And now Louis has responded with c6, redeveloping the knight and controlling the a5 and b4 squares. live.
Okay.
Okay. In a game between Georges and Louis, we see after knight c6, we have rook e2, followed by rook d7, looking to double up the rooks on the d file. And now we have rook e1, doubling the rooks on e file, potentially looking to push the pawn to e5. In our game between Tanushree and Alice, we see after rook d7, we have queen d2, a5, and White's original plan to play g4 and h4 followed by g5 does not seem to be in action currently. And the move d4 has been played on the board by Paul, responded with e5 by Calix. Had this one have been captured, the knight could recapture on e5. Apologies. Scrap all of that. Apologies. We see knight d2 appear on the board, looking to trade knights. And the trade does in fact happen, and we have e takes d4 and c takes d4 on the board. Now rook takes d4 by Calix, and the engine does not seem to like the position. Well, doesn't like the move that Calix has just played. Now bishop e3 appears on the board, attacking Black's rook. Back in this position, the engine also suggests rook c1 check, potentially creating threats against Black's king. In the game between Tanushree and Alice, we see castles by Tanushree, and A takes b4 and b takes d4 appear on the board. Now the engine seems to like the position of White very much, likely due to the isolated D and B pawns that Black currently has. Now we see knight e5 appear on the board. This move potentially looks to put the knight on c4, temporarily making it difficult for White to remove it. as the only piece that could remove it is white's e2 knight, which will take multiple moves to just threaten the well-placed knight on c4. And we're yet waiting for moves to be made between Louis and Georges. And Calix has responded in his game against Paul to bishop e3 with rook d5, which has been met by bishop a7. Now, to me, this position looks fairly dangerous to Black's king, but Calix is able to defend himself with bishop d6 on the board. White does have certain endgame liabilities in their doubled f pawns and isolated h and a pawns. Although this position is, according to the engine, a draw, it will be difficult for Paul to find the drawing setup for white in this position. And we do see Louis double his rooks on the d file with rook h d8. Now putting pressure down the well-defended d file. And in our game between Alice and Tertiary, we see Black's knight goes from c3 to e5, putting pressure on White's center. And our game between Calix and Paul, we have seemed to reach a position where the players have traded off their rooks on d1, and now Calix is threatening to play bishop h2 check and win Paul's rook. I expect Paul to either respond with rook c1 check or king g2, but the engine seems to like rook b1 instead. And king f1 takes place on the board. Now this discovery attack can now no longer win White's rook. Here the engine suggests Black play bishop a3 and looking to trade the second pair of rooks and going to a dark squared bishop endgame. And we see knight e4 appear in our game between Alice and Tertiary. And we see f4 here on the board between Georges and Louis, potentially looking to break apart the Black structure with e5. If Black was to take, they will leave the e7 pawn to be isolated and vulnerable to attacks. Here the engine suggests knight c7, where Louis looking to defend his king. And we see rooks, and apologies, after king f1, we see king c7 appear on the board between Calix and Paul, met by rook c1 check, king d7, and now bishop d4, targeting the g7 pawn. Here the engine suggests rook a8 counterattacking White's a2 pawn. Apologies. And we see after f4, rook d3 played by Louis, taking space in white's position. The engine believes this was a oversight for reasons I cannot comprehend. The engine now suggests knight bd2, repositioning knights to other parts of the white position. And we do see knight c4 played by Alice, temporarily placing the knight on the c4 square, causing white many difficulties maneuvering around their position. We see f6 played, apologies. We see rook a8 played after bishop d4, followed by rook c2, then f6. Temporarily defending, the players are now temporarily defending their pawns from their opposing pieces. Now the engine likes to move rook b2, attacking black's b7 pawn. After knight c4, we see queen d3 dodging the attack by of the knight on the queen. After rook d3 by Louis, we do see the pawn push that Georges has worked so long to play. e5 threatens to open black's position with e takes f6, and after e takes f6, the e file will be open for Georges to use. And we're yet waiting for moves to be made on our other boards. In the game between Louis and Georges, the engine is suggesting knight A b4 check, followed by king c1. If white was to capture the knight and accept the sacrifice, the c6 knight can capture on c4 and give check, followed by king b1, then rook takes b3. After the sequence, black will be comfortably up a pawn. And rook b2 does appear on the board between Chelix and Paul. This now threatens to take the b7. This now threatens to take black's b7 pawn. And king c6 appears on the board, guarding the b7 pawn. The end is just rook c2 check, followed by king b5, and bishop e3. And we have rook b6 on the board. The engine suggests king c7, dodging the check from the rook. And we see rook a4 appear on. Apologies. We see rook b2 on the board between Paul and Chelix. followed by rook a4, attacking the bishop. And we have rook c2 as the response. This now gives check to the black king on c7, which promptly moves to d7. And after queen d3, we see rook c e7 in the game between Alice and Tanushree. This now places more pressure on the e3 pawn, which is now attacked by 3 pieces and is now threatened to be taken by the c4 knight. We're yet waiting for moves to be made. And we do see the capture on e5 made by Louis after a long think in his game against Georges. Now, this capture can be met with knight takes e5, followed by knight b4 check, knight a b4 check, according to the engine. After knight e5, knight takes e5, recapturing the pawn. If Louis was to recapture, it will be met by rook takes e5, and the loss of his e7 pawn will become inevitable. And we do see rook e1 defending the e3 pawn, made on the board by Tanushree in her game against Alice. And we do see bishop e3 dodging the attacking the rook in the game between Calix and Paul. This game seems to be heading towards an even endgame where Black has some monopoly in their pawn structure. And after rook e1 in the game between Alice and Tanushree, we see queen d6 by Tanushree, and the engine seems to dislike this move by a huge margin. If I was to guess, it will be that after the c5 bishop moves to potentially h3, the knight will potentially threaten to go to f5, replacing the bishop and forking to pieces. Also, this is unlikely because the queen currently threatens the b4 bishop. And we do see queen c3 appear on the board, made by Tanushree. In the game between Calix and Paul, after bishop e3, we see bishop e5, increasing the bishop's scope into the white position. In the game between Louis and Georges, we do see the exchange happening on e5. After f takes e5, we see knight takes e5, knight takes e5, and rook takes e5. I believe it is inevitable for the loss of Black's e7 pawn. thus giving white an decisive advantage in the moves upcoming. Here, the engine suggests a line where, and it in fact happens with c4, knight d4, bishop b4, knight b4 check, c takes b4, and rook takes d4. And after this line, black will be able to pressure white's king with following sequences, as well as threatening to win more pawns. In the game between Khalix and Paul, after bishop e5, we see bishop c5, followed by king e6, dodging a potential rook d2 check. This move does make the b7 pawn more vulnerable, although the rook can not go to b2 because of the e5 bishop. We can see white, my apologies, black's king marching into the white position and potentially taking several pawns in its path. And we see bishop f8 played on board, threatening the g7 pawn. The engine suggests g6, dodging the attack. And g6 appears on the board between Khalix and Paul, dodging the attack from the bishop. The engine now suggests a free removing the liability that the a2 pawn creates that seals white's rook in place. And we're yet waiting for moves to be made on all of our boards. We see Queen b8 appear on the board in our game between Alice and Tanushree. The engine now believes that white is at an 1.5 advantage, which in any game is enough to decide the winning factor. The engine believes rook ac1 is the best move in this position and maintains white's advantage. Or the engine also suggests bishop d3, taking away the knight from the very powerful c4 square. In our game between Calix and Paul, we do see a3 on the board. Now removing the liability that is the rook tied to the second rank. Calix can thus far continue to march his king into the white position and potentially looking to capture the f and h pawns. And in our game between Louis and Georges, they in fact have spotted the top engine line after knight b4, knight b, and knight b4 check. The engine suggests white taking on b4 and black recapturing on d4. After this exchange, white would double their b pawns, and their threat to take the e7 pawn will be somewhat negated by the prominent attacking position that black created. Instead of seeing the capture on b4, instead we see king b1 appear on the board, made by Georges. And we see rook takes d4, a brilliant move, appear on the board, made by Louis, sacrificing the rook on d4. If it was to be captured, black would meet. The capture was knight d3, 4 king whites, 2 rooks. This move can also be met with c takes b4, after which black will take on f4 and white will take on e7. And in our game between Calix and Paul, we see that Calix has played rook d4, centralizing the rook and potentially going for rook d3 and maybe bishop d6 in the future, but the engine doesn't seem to believe in that plan. And in the game between Tanushree and Alice, we see bishop g3 appear on the board after queen b8, and the queen slides over to d8. The queen has currently been pushed around like a pinata, and its movement is very much restricted. In fact, it does not have a safe square to move to currently, and that would explain the 1.2 advantage that Tanushree currently has. And the sacrifice has indeed been accepted in the game between Georges and Louis. The rook on d4 has been captured, and knight d3 has been played, forking white's rooks. The engine currently suggests white to play g3, so when the knight does capture one of the rooks and white recaptures, they don't have to worry about their pawns on the second rank being threatened. If that was to happen, they could defend it with a rook. And we're yet waiting for players to make moves. And we see bishop b4 played by Paul in his game against colleagues. The engine now suggests rook d1 check. Followed by king g2 and rook d7. And in the game between Georges and Louis, Georges has played rook 1 to e4. So if his e5 bishop, rook was to be captured, he could capture with his with either pawn, and they will still be defended, and the other and the and one of the D or F file will stay closed. The engine suggests currently suggests rook takes e5 rather than one of the pawn recaptures. Although personally, I believe closing the position would be favorable for white. In the game between Calix and Paul, Calix has played rook d3, attacking the f3 pawn, which will be defended with either king g2 or king e2, following which the black king may march forth towards f4 to further pressure the isolated pawns. Oops. What? And we see e4 played on the board by Alice, and this move threatened this move opens the center, and if black was to capture, they would hang their knights on c4. And we have knight h5 attacking the g3 bishop, and bishop h4 attacking the pinned rook and queen, which has been followed up by g5, kicking away the bishop, and bishop f2, moving the bishop to a safer square. In the game between Calix and Paul, Paul has responded to rook d3 with king e2, attacking rook and defending his f3 pawn. Calix has followed that up with rook b3, moving his rook to a safer square. And Paul has returned his king to the f1 square, now hanging his f3 pawn. And Calix has in fact taken the free pawn that he was given on f3. And Alice has now played knight d6, retreating the knight and repositioning it to a different square, which has been met by bishop g4, kicking the h5 knight from its position, which has gone to g7, once again retreating to a safer location. And now the engine believes there is a decisive advantage for white. If knight c6 appears on the board, followed by bishop takes c6, queen takes c6, and knight and queen c7. If I had to guess why white has an advantage, it will be their long-term it will be black's long-term instability in on the queen side. They have two isolated pawns compared to white's one on b4. And the move e5 has been made, taking the knight from d6 and forcing it to reposition. In our game between colleagues and Paul, after rook takes f3, we see king g2, rook b3, rook e2, king d5, and now rook d2 check. The black king now marches closer towards the white position, where it will most likely capture more material and get closer towards victory. And following rook d2 check is bishop d4, bishop e7, in our game between Alice and Tanushree. Alice has in fact repositioned her knight to c4, and Tanushree responded with f4. And in our game between Calix and Paul, Calix marches king further with king c4. And we see rook c2 appear on the board between Calix and Paul. Now we see king d3 attacking the rook and forcing it to move once again. And we see rook c7. The rook now joins the bishop on the 7th rank, potentially looking to infiltrate. And this has been met by rook b2, attacking the f2 pawn, which I believe can no longer be defended. And in our game between Alice and Tanushree, Alice responds to f4 with h5, kicking the g4 bishop away from its square. From our game between Louis and Georges, Georges recaptures recaptures the knight on e5 with his d4 pawn. And our game between Louis and Georges, after the recapture on e5, we see rook d2 infiltrating the white position, and rook takes c4 check. White now has an extra pawn, but after Black's king moves, White is unable to defend both g2 and h2 from the black rook. My apologies. White is able to defend both pawns with rook c2. Oh. And we see that Gleeks has won his match against Paul. I believe there was a resignation by Paul. And in our game between Tanushi and Alice, Tanushi retreats her bishop from g4 back to d1, dodging the attack from the h5 pawn. And we see Alice has played rook c7, threatening a discover attack after her knight moves on the queen on c3. And in our game between Louis and Georges, we see Louis has dodged his king has dodged the attack from the rook on c4 with king d7. And in our game between Louis and Georges, after king d7, we see g4 played by Georges, aiming to start a king-side attack. And Louis captures the free pawn on h2. And there are games between Trishri and Alice. Trishri has played queen g3, dodging the cover attack from the rook and putting pressure on Alice's queen. Sorry, king, not queen. In our game between Georges and Louis, after rook takes h2, we have f5, looking to create passed pawns on the king side. played by Alice in her game against Tanushree, kicking the queen. Although the queen is able to capture the pawn on g5, and if the queen was to recapture, the f pawn will be able to recapture the queen, and the h4 pawn would be under threat of being captured. And in our game between Louis and Georges, the exchange on f5 has in fact taken place with g takes f5 and g takes f5. Georges is marching his pawns closer to their destination, that is the back rank. But neither of the pawns are currently able to become passed pawns due to Louis' e7 pawn. In our game between Alice and Tanushree, the engine also suggests a line with queen d3, and if I was to guess, potentially playing bishop c2 to line up a threat on h2. H7 for against the black king. we have finally received a move in our game between Louis and Georges after G takes f5 with rook f2 and e6 check. Here the king can either march up to d6 or back to d8. In either option, Black will have to continue their defense against the pawn avalanche that was created by White. And we do have king d6 on the board. And we do have rook d4 check played on the board, and the black king has a variety of options to choose from. The engine seems to favor king e5 or king c6. King e5 or king c6. Maintaining the defense in the position. And after h4 played in our game between Alice and Tanushree, we see Tanushree has responded with queen d3, potentially looking to set up bishop b2 and a threat on h7. If that were to succeed, the king will be forced to f8. After queen h8 check and king e7, the knight will be able to be captured. In our game between Louis and Georges, we see king c5 played and rook d7 played, targeting the e7 pawn. According to the engine, Black must play the move a5, a6, or rook f1 check, and many other to stay in the game. Although White is threatening to take on e7 and promoting their e pawn potentially in the future. between Alice and Tanushree, the threat in that white is building up. For example, black plays a waiting move. White can respond with bishop c2, threatening to play queen h7 check. If they were to wait a move further, the loss of a knight will become inevitable. In our game between Georges and Louis, we see the capture on f5, rook takes f5, and rook takes e7. The e6 pawn comes very close to promotion, although, according to the engine, it could still be stopped via rook e5 and later king d6. In our game between Tanushree and Alice, we see Alice has captured on f4 and bishop c2 has been played. And in response, f5 has been played to block the diagonal, and e takes f6 has been played, re-enabling queen h7 check. Now, both the knights and h7 has been threatened. If the knight was to move, the queen could go to g6, creating a threat for checkmate in the future. And queen takes f6 has been played, followed by queen h7 check. Returning to our game between Louis and Georges. Louis has played rook e5, stopping the rook from leaving the e file. If the capture on h2 has been made, h7, black can recapture on e6, and after rook takes a7, although white has an extra pawn, this endgame will become a draw due to the Philidor chess position, which states if in a rook endgame, one side is up one pawn, but it's not over the 6th rank, the game will be a draw via checks from the rook from the other side of the board. And we see king f7 played in our game between Alice and Tanushree, dodging the check from the queen on h7. Now, if rook takes e8 takes place on the board and king takes e8 happens, the attack against black's king becomes devastating after rook e1 check and knight e3. My apologies, not knight e6, knight e3. In this variation, black is forced to give up material in order to survive the incoming attack. I'll stay on this game. Okay. And knight f5 takes place on the board, pressuring the g7 knight further, although it still may not be captured due to the defending king and queen on f7 and f6. But if rook e8 was to happen, the king would be forced to recapture, therefore opening the door for a much more devastating attack towards Black's king. We see rook e3, knight e3 played on the board by Alice. This can be followed up by knight takes e3, rook takes rook e5, and knight g4, according to the engine. Bishop h6, attacking the queen on f6. Transitioning to our game between Louis and Georges. The endgame we previously looked at has indeed happened after rook takes h7, rook takes e6, and rook takes a7. Followed by king b4 and king a2. This position will be a draw unless Georges finds some way to sneak one of his pawns through past the 6th rank. In our game between Alice and Tanushree, we see the queen retreat to e5, but currently pinned by the rook through the knight. In our game between Louis and Georges, we see rook h6, looking to reposition the rook elsewhere. And we see rook a6, pinning the b6 pawn to the defending rook. Now, if white was to play a5, black will be unable to capture on a5 due to the pin. and if and and if king b5 has been played, the rooks can be forcibly traded, and this will turn into a king endgame. And after king a3, I believe it will be a winning position for black. For example, after rook g6, a5, king b5, rook b5, rook b5, a b5, king b5, although the engine seems to disagree. Oh, my apologies. Because black gets opposition in this position, it will still become a draw. In our game between Alice and Tanushree, we see that knight h6 has been played, followed by king e6, knight e6, knight h6 check, followed by king e6. Our game between Georges and Louis, we see that rook h 2 has happened, followed by rook takes b6 check, and king takes a4. Now followed by rook b8. I believe this game will end in a draw very soon, as White's b2 pawn will not be able to advance much further due to the pin. Due to its pin to the king. And we see rook g2 appear on the board. In our game between Alice and Tanushree, we see with knight g4 and played, and Alice plays queen d4 with 2 seconds on the clock. In our game between Louis and Georges, after rook g2, we see rook f8, likely aiming for check on f4 and booting the black king away to maybe advance the white king to a3, then the pawn further. In our game between Alice and Tanushree, we see bishop f6 playing on board, and now queen d2. Both the c2 bishop and the g7 knight are hanging. Both players are, excuse me, sorry, no. The c2 bishop is not hanging due to the queen on h7 protecting it. Also, this position is very much favorable for white. And there is a threat for checkmate on g2 created by Alice. And we see knight takes e3 by Tanushree has appeared on the board, and followed by f takes e3. Now the threat for checkmate has been negated. And the g7 knight can be captured. Also, the engine seems to believe that queen h6 is a much more favorable move for white. In our game between Louis and Georges, we see rook g6 played on the board, just repositioning the rook elsewhere. And now rook f4 check, king b5, and king a3, followed by rook g3 check and b3. Now rook g6 and rook f5. Now king b6 and king a4. In our game between Tanushree and Alice, we have just saw bishop a4. According to the engine, this completely drops the advantage. This does put pressure on the rook on a8, but the engine believes after queen f2 check, king h1, and queen takes queen takes f6, the game has been returned to equality. But after king takes f6, the the advantage is returned to white, and after rook f1, the king has been faced with a devastating attack coming its way. The king escapes to e5. And now both the e8 rook, right now the e8 rook can be captured. Returning to our game between Louis and Churches, we see rook g4 check, b4, rook g6, rook f8, returning to our game between Alice and Tanushree, it seems that Tanushree may have made a oversight. Capturing the rook on e8 has returned the advantage to neutral. After pawn e2 and rook ae1, queen e3 check, rook f2, and knight takes e8. But knight takes e8 takes place on the board, followed by queen h5 check. The king escapes to d4, and I predict one of the rooks to go to d1, pinning the queen to the king. And rook a d1 in fact takes place on board. The queen will be lost. Oh. Hasn't shown. In this position, Alice has resigned, and congratulations to Tanushree for winning her third game. Back to our game between Louis and Churches. Rook g6, rook f8, rook h6, rook b8, king a7, rook b5 has taken place. Now the king has advanced to a6. Now rook b8 takes place on the board, followed by king a7. The rook retreats to g8. The king advances to b6. And a draw has taken place on the board. Congratulations to both players for an amazing game. I hope they have a wonderful final rounds tomorrow. That's all done. This concludes day 1 of the Dalhousie Chess Championship. Please return to watch our final rounds tomorrow at 10 a.m.